Maybe abundance has felt like a door that opens for everyone except you. Maybe you have watched other people move forward while you kept waiting, hoping, trying, and wondering what you were doing wrong. Maybe you have worked hard, stayed patient, and told yourself to keep believing, yet a quiet part of you still expects disappointment. That part of you is not weak. It has simply learned to protect you. Today, you are not going to fight that part of yourself. You are not going to force yourself to feel positive. You are not going to pretend that every fear has disappeared. You are going to offer your mind a new place to rest. There is one sentence you can say 4 times a day to strengthen your abundance mindset. Not as a demand, not as a magic promise, not as a way to pressure life. You can say it as a gentle opening. You can say it when you wake and your thoughts begin to gather. You can return to it when the middle of the day feels heavy. You can carry it into the quiet of the evening. And you can let it stay near you before sleep. The sentence is simple. There is room in my life for more good, and I am ready to meet it with trust. Let those words enter slowly. There is room in my life for more good. You are not saying that everything must change today. You are not saying that money must appear from nowhere. You are not making a promise that life will never be difficult again. You are simply reminding yourself that your present circumstances are not the final measure of what may still become possible. And I am ready to meet it with trust. Not perfect trust, not fearless trust. Just enough trust to stop closing every inner door before anything new has a chance to enter. If a part of you is already asking whether these words are truly meant for you, they are. They are for the part of you that is tired of living as though there will never be enough. They are for the part of you that feels guilty for wanting more ease. They are for the part of you that has learned to expect loss before allowing joy. They are for the quiet hope you have protected even through difficult days. You do not have to become a different person to receive more good. You do not have to prove your worth through exhaustion. You do not have to chase life until you have no strength left. You can begin here with one honest breath, with one softer thought, with one sentence that does not push you but opens you. There is room in your life for more good, and little by little you are becoming ready to recognize it, welcome it, and respond to it with trust. You may have spent a long time thinking that an abundance mindset means you must always feel confident. You may have believed that you must wake each day feeling excited, grateful, certain, and ready for everything. But real life does not always feel that way. Some mornings begin with worry. Some days begin with numbers running through your mind. There may be bills to pay, work to finish, people depending on you, and questions that do not yet have clear answers. You may want to feel hopeful, but your mind keeps looking for what could go wrong. You may want to rest, but your thoughts keep telling you that rest is dangerous. You may want to receive support, but something inside you says you should be able to handle everything alone. This is how scarcity often begins. Not as greed, not as failure, not as a lack of faith. Scarcity can begin as protection. Your mind may have learned to look for shortage because shortage once felt real. It may have learned to hold tightly because something important was lost. It may have learned to expect disappointment because hope once hurt. It may have learned to say, "Do not get too excited, do not trust too quickly, do not relax yet." Those thoughts may have been trying to keep you safe. They may have helped you survive uncertain moments, but a thought that once protected you can later become a wall, and you are allowed to notice that wall without hating yourself for building it. You are allowed to place your hand gently against it and say, "Thank you for trying to protect me. I am learning a new way now." A true abundance mindset does not ask you to deny what has happened. It does not ask you to ignore practical needs. It does not ask you to spend carelessly, trust everyone, or believe every wish must come true. Abundance is not carelessness. Abundance is the inner belief that life can contain more than fear. It is the belief that one hard season does not decide every season after it. It is the belief that support can come through many forms: a useful idea, a clear decision, a kind conversation, a new skill, a fair opportunity, a moment of courage, a boundary that protects your time, a choice that brings you closer to peace. Abundance is not only something you own, it is also the way you relate to what is already in your hands. It is the space you create around your thoughts. It is your ability to notice a possibility without immediately pushing it away. It is your willingness to believe that your life can grow in a healthy direction. You may have learned to measure abundance only through money. Money matters. It can create comfort, choice, safety, and support. It is okay to want a calmer relationship with money. It is okay to want enough for your needs. It is okay to want freedom from constant worry. But abundance is wider than one number. It is time that is not filled with panic. It is work that respects your energy. It is a home where your body can soften. It is knowing when to say yes. It is knowing when to say no. It is being able to receive kindness without asking what it will cost you later. It is trusting that your voice matters. It is feeling that you belong at the table of your own life. Maybe you have stood near that table for years, serving everyone else while believing there was no chair for you. Imagine now that there has always been a place. Not a place taken from someone else. Not a place you must fight to keep. A place that carries your name because your life also deserves your care. You are allowed to sit down. You are allowed to be present. You are allowed to receive some of the kindness you have given away so freely. You are allowed to stop treating your own needs as an interruption. There may still be a part of you that whispers, "But what if there is not enough?" Do not silence that voice. Let it speak. Then answer it with tenderness. There may not be enough for every demand, every wish, or every plan today, but there can still be enough for the next wise step. Enough calm for one decision, enough courage for one honest conversation, enough patience to begin again, enough care to stop punishing yourself, enough strength to ask for help, enough hope to keep one inner window open. Sometimes abundance begins through a window, not a wide gate. It enters quietly. A new thought reaches you. An old fear loses some of its power. You notice that you have more choices than you believed. You understand something that confused you before. You stop spending your energy on a situation that cannot hold your future. You make space, and space is important. A room filled with fear has nowhere for a new idea to sit. A mind filled with self-blame has difficulty hearing its own wisdom. A heart that expects every good thing to disappear may struggle to enjoy what is already here. You are not being asked to empty yourself of every fear. You are only being invited to make a little room beside it. Fear can sit in one corner without controlling the whole house. Doubt can speak without making every decision. Uncertainty can exist while you still move with care. You can be unsure and still be open. You can be tired and still be worthy. You can be healing emotionally and still be capable of building a meaningful life. You can want more without rejecting what you already have. Gratitude and desire can live in the same heart. You can say, "I value what is here, and I am also ready to grow." You can say, "I respect this part of my journey, and I do not have to stay here forever." You can say, "I have survived many difficult moments, and I am ready to learn more than survival." Take a quiet moment and ask yourself a gentle question. What would abundance feel like if it did not have to impress anyone? Would it feel like peace when you check your bank balance? Would it feel like having time to breathe before making a choice? Would it feel like being able to help someone without leaving yourself empty? Would it feel like waking without fear already waiting beside you? Would it feel like trusting your ability to respond to life? There is no wrong answer. Hold your answer close. When you return to this thought later, you may share one word that describes what abundance truly means to you. Peace, choice, safety, freedom, time, belonging, enough. Whatever word comes, let it be yours. Your abundance mindset does not need to look like anyone else's. It can be quiet. It can be practical. It can be gentle. It can grow through small, steady choices. Like roots beneath winter ground, much of your growth may be happening where no one can see it. The surface may appear still. The days may look the same. But beneath everything, your inner life can be changing. New roots can be forming. Old fear can be loosening. Your trust can be reaching deeper. You do not need visible proof every day. You only need to remain willing to meet yourself with a little more kindness than before. You are not behind. You are not being punished. You are not disqualified because you have doubted. You are learning how to feel safe with possibility. That is a real beginning. You can let these words come to you without trying to hold every one of them. Some will reach you deeply. Some may pass through like a soft wind. Some may return to your mind later when you need them. You do not have to force yourself to believe everything at once. A new belief often begins as a quiet possibility. It begins with the thought that perhaps life is not as closed as fear has made it seem. Perhaps your future has more room than your worry can see. Perhaps you can become more open without becoming careless. Perhaps you can receive without losing yourself. Let the first truth settle gently. It is safe for me to want a fuller life. Wanting a fuller life does not make you ungrateful. It does not mean that you reject the life you have now. It means that something within you still believes in growth. You can appreciate today and still dream of a calmer tomorrow. You can value what is in your hands and still make room for something new. You do not need to feel ashamed for wanting stability. You do not need to hide your desire for meaningful work, fair support, more time, or greater peace. Your desires do not have to become demands. They can become directions. They can show you what your she is ready to care for. It is safe for you to want a fuller life. It is safe for your life to become wider. It is safe for you to imagine more ease than you have known before. Let your desire become honest, not loud, not desperate, simply honest. You are allowed to say, I would like my life to feel more supported. You are allowed to say, I am ready to build something steady. You are allowed to want enough without feeling that you are taking from someone else. There is room for your life to grow in ways that respect both you and the people around you. Your wanting can be kind. Your growth can be gentle. Your future can become fuller without becoming heavy. You can breathe inside that thought. You can let it rest beside you. It is safe for you to want a fuller life. You are not asking for too much by wanting to live with less fear. You are not asking for too much by wanting your work to matter. You are not asking for too much by wanting your needs to be met. You are simply becoming honest about what would help your life feel whole. Now allow another truth to rise. I can receive without apology. Receiving may feel unfamiliar. You may be comfortable giving. You may know how to help, listen, carry, solve, and support. But when kindness turns toward you, your first response may be to step away. You may say, "No, I am fine." You may make your needs smaller. You may feel you have to return every kindness immediately so you do not owe anyone anything. You may turn a compliment into a joke. You may reject help before you have even understood what is being offered. This does not mean you do not want support. It may mean support has not always felt safe. Today, you can begin to learn a new response. You can say thank you. You can let a kind word remain with you. You can allow another person to help without turning your need into a source of shame. You can accept support while keeping your wisdom and boundaries. Receiving does not make you weak. It does not remove your independence. It does not erase your strength. It reminds you that strength was never meant to mean carrying everything alone. I can receive without apology. I can accept what is given with respect. I can allow support to reach me. There is a difference between depending on everyone and refusing everyone. You can find a place in the middle, a place where your heart stays open and your judgment stays clear. You can receive help that is healthy. You can decline help that does not feel right. You can accept kindness without giving away your power. You can receive a compliment without proving that it is wrong. You can allow good moments to touch you. You can let someone show care. You can be both strong and supported. The next time something kind reaches you, you do not have to rush past it. Let it land. Let the words stay for a moment. Let your heart learn that receiving does not always come with danger. You can say quietly, "I accept this kindness. I allow this support to be part of my day. I do not need it to apologize for being cared for." Now let your attention move toward what is already here. I respect what I have while making room for more. Abundance does not begin by insulting the present. It begins by seeing clearly. You may not have everything you want, but there are things in your life that deserve your respect. A skill you worked hard to learn. A lesson that made you wiser. A small amount of money you are choosing to handle with care. A relationship that has remained steady. A room that gives you shelter. A body that carries you through each day. A mind that keeps searching for a better way. Respect is different from pretending. You do not have to call every struggle beautiful. You do not have to smile at every hardship. You only need to stop speaking to your present life as if it has no value. I respect what I have while making room for more. I can care for what is here without believing this is all there will ever be. I can appreciate today without closing tomorrow. When you respect what you already hold, You become more willing to care for it. You look at your choices with greater honesty. You stop treating small progress as meaningless. You notice what is working. You see where something needs attention. You become a kinder keeper of your own life. This is not about pretending a small amount is a large amount. It is about refusing to treat small beginnings as nothing. A single strong root matters. One clear choice matters. One saved amount matters. One finished task matters. One honest boundary matters. One new idea matters. The life you want may begin through actions that seem ordinary. Respect them. Let them become part of your abundance mindset. You are not waiting for a perfect future before you begin treating yourself with care. You can begin now. You can organize one part of your life. You can notice one habit that drains you. You can protect 1 hour of your time. You can use one skill with more confidence. You can give your attention to what has the power to grow. I respect what I have. I welcome what may come. I stand in the present with open hands. And those open hands do not have to grab. They do not have to chase. They are simply ready to hold what is healthy, useful, and right for you. Now let another layer soften. I release shame around wanting more. Shame can hide inside simple dreams. You may want more money and immediately feel selfish. You may want recognition and feel guilty for wanting to be seen. You may want easier work and tell yourself you are lazy. You may want more rest and believe you have not earned it. You may want a loving relationship and judge yourself for needing connection. But wanting is part of being alive. Wanting shows you where care is needed. The question is not whether you are allowed to want. The question is how you choose to meet that desire. You can meet desire with wisdom. You can meet it with patience. You can meet it with honest action. You can meet it without hurting yourself or anyone else. I release shame around wanting more. I can desire growth without becoming ruled by it. I can want comfort without losing my values. I can want success without using it to prove that I matter. You already matter. Your goals do not create your worth. They give your energy somewhere meaningful to move. You do not need to turn every desire into a test of your value. You do not fail as a person when progress is slow. You do not become more worthy when someone praises you. You do not become less worthy when an opportunity passes. Your worth can remain steady while your circumstances change. There is deep freedom in this. You can work toward more while knowing you are already a complete human being. You can improve your life without treating your present self as a problem. You can learn without insulting the person who did not know before. You can grow without making your past an enemy. I release the shame that tells me I should not want. I release the shame that tells me I must remain small. I release the idea that struggle is the only proof of goodness. You do not need to suffer to deserve a meaningful life. You do not need to stay tired so other people feel comfortable. You do not need to hide every gift. You are allowed to bring your abilities into the open. You are allowed to build a life that feels honest. Now consider the possibility that opportunity is not reserved for other people. Opportunity can reach me too. Your mind may have created a private group of people who are allowed to succeed. People who seem more confident. People with more support. People who began earlier. People who speak more easily. People who appear to know what they are doing. And somewhere outside that group, you may have placed yourself. But you do not know every fear those people have carried. You do not know every slow beginning. You do not know every mistake, rejection, or uncertain season. You only see one part of their road. Your road does not need to look like theirs. Opportunity can reach you through your own path. It can reach you through something you learn. It can reach you through a conversation. It can reach you through work you have been quietly improving. It can reach you when you finally decide to apply, ask, share, begin, or return. Opportunity can reach me too. I do not have to be perfect before I become available for growth. I do not have to know everything before I take one wise step. You may be more ready than fear allows you to feel. Readiness does not always arrive as confidence. Sometimes readiness looks like nervous hands and a clear decision. Sometimes it looks like sending the message even though your heart is beating faster. Sometimes it looks like learning slowly. Sometimes it looks like trying in a smaller way. Sometimes it looks like asking a question that you once felt embarrassed to ask. You can begin without feeling powerful. You can begin while still becoming. You can be uncertain and still move toward what matters. Opportunity does not need you to become someone else. It needs you to become more present with what you already carry. Your patience, your experience, your care, your creativity, your ability to notice what others miss, your willingness to improve, your understanding of pain, your hope. These are not empty qualities. They are part of what you bring. Opportunity can reach you because you are becoming willing to recognize it. And when something does not work, it does not mean every door is closed. One answer is not every answer. One delay is not your whole future. One rejection does not have the power to name you. Your path can bend. It can change shape. It can surprise you. You can keep your heart open without waiting passively. You can act and trust at the same time. You can prepare and remain peaceful. Opportunity can reach you too. Now let yourself consider support. It is safe to let support come closer. You may have learned that support can disappear. You may have learned that promises are not always kept. You may have learned that asking for help can lead to judgment. So you became the person who says, I will do it myself. That sentence may have protected your heart. It may also have made your days very heavy. You are allowed to become careful without becoming closed. You can learn the difference between healthy support and support that asks you to betray yourself. Healthy support does not demand that you become smaller. It does not take away your choices. It does not make your needs a weapon against you. Healthy support respects your voice. It gives room. It helps you stand more fully in your own life. It is safe to let support come closer. I can accept help that respects me. I can ask clearly for what I need. I can remain wise while allowing connection. Support may come through people. It may come through information. It may come through a system that makes your work easier. It may come through a plan. It may come through professional guidance. It may come through a new way of using what you already have. You do not have to wait for one perfect person to save you. Support can be a collection of small, steady things. A reminder, a tool, a quiet room, a conversation, a schedule that protects your energy, a choice to stop returning to what drains you. You can create support as well as receive it. You can become someone who builds conditions where your mind can breathe. You can place your phone farther away when you need to focus. You can plan before a difficult week begins. You can prepare simple food when your days are full. You can write down what matters instead of carrying every task in your head. You can support yourself through kindness that has a practical shape. Support is not only an emotion, it can be a structure, it can be a boundary, it can be a decision made before fear takes over. It is safe for support to come close. It is safe for you to become easier to support. You do not have to hide your needs until they become emergencies. You can speak sooner. You can rest sooner. You can make a change before you become completely empty. Now let progress become quieter. Slow progress is still real progress. The world often celebrates sudden change, a large result, a quick rise, a dramatic moment. But much of life grows without being noticed. Roots move through dark soil. Bread rises under a simple cloth. Rain enters the ground drop by drop. A new way of thinking becomes stronger each time you choose it. Slow progress is still real progress. The fact that you are not finished does not mean you are not moving. The fact that your results are small does not mean your effort is wasted. You may be building something that needs time. Your confidence may be forming through many ordinary choices. Your financial habits may be changing through careful attention. Your work may be improving through practice no one sees. Your emotional life may be becoming steadier through moments when you choose not to abandon yourself. Do not dismiss these things. They are part of your abundance. I honor the progress that cannot yet be measured. I trust the value of steady effort. I do not need to rush my growth to prove that it is happening. You can have goals without living in constant urgency. You can move with purpose without treating every hour as an emergency. You can take the next step without demanding to see the whole road. There is a calm kind of discipline. It does not shout. It does not punish. It returns. It keeps promises in small ways. It understands that one difficult day does not erase a month of effort. You are allowed to build with this kind of discipline. You can return after distraction. You can begin after disappointment. You can adjust without calling yourself a failure. Slow progress is still progress. Quiet growth is still growth. A soft beginning is still a beginning. You do not need to compare the first page of your new chapter with someone else's finished work. Stay with your own life. Stay with what is yours to care for. Let your pace become honest. Now bring your attention to your creative mind. Useful ideas are allowed to find me. You do not have to create every answer through pressure. Some ideas come when you stop demanding them. They arrive while you are walking, while you are washing a cup, while you are sitting quietly after a long day, while your mind is no longer being pulled in 10 directions. Useful ideas are allowed to find me. I make room for thoughts that can support my life. I listen when a calm idea returns more than once. Not every idea must become a plan. Not every thought must be followed. But you can become more aware of what gives you energy and what takes it away. A useful idea often feels different from panic. Panic says, do everything now. A useful idea says, begin here. Panic tells you that one mistake will ruin everything. A useful idea gives you one clear action. Panic fills the room with noise. A useful idea can be quiet and still remain. You can learn to notice this difference. You can write down the thought. You can let it rest. You can return when your mind is clearer. You do not have to turn inspiration into pressure. You can allow it to become partnership. Your mind is not your enemy. It has carried fear, but it also carries imagination. It has repeated old limits, but it can also learn new paths. It can become a place where practical hope lives. Useful ideas are allowed to find you. Solutions may come through patience. Clarity may come through asking better questions. A different answer may appear when you stop forcing the old one to work. You are allowed to change your mind when new understanding arrives. You're allowed to choose a simpler path. You're allowed to admit that something is not working. This honesty can create abundance because it gives your energy back. You no longer spend all of yourself holding up what needs to be released. You become available for a better use of your time. Now let yourself think about money with less tension. I can meet money with calm attention. Money may have carried many emotions in your life. Fear, guilt, hope, pressure, power, embarrassment, relief. You may feel your body become tight when you think about it. You may avoid looking at numbers because you fear what you will feel. You may spend quickly to escape discomfort. You may hold too tightly because loss feels near. There is another way to begin. You can meet money with calm attention, not perfect control, not magical thinking. Calm attention. You can look at what is present. You can make choices based on truth. You can learn what you were never taught. You can ask for clear information. You can make one responsible change. I can meet money with calm attention. I can separate my worth from a number. I can make thoughtful choices without shaming myself. Your current amount does not describe the size of your heart. It does not measure your intelligence. It does not decide whether you deserve respect. Money is part of life, but it is not the whole meaning of your life. You can care about money without letting it become your identity. You can want more stability without believing money will solve every pain. You can learn to hold both truth and hope. The truth of what is here. The hope of what careful action may build. You may choose to spend with more awareness. You may choose to save a little when you can. You may choose to ask for fair payment. You may choose to improve a skill. You may choose to stop buying something that does not truly serve you. You may choose to seek qualified help when a financial decision is beyond what you know. These actions are not small. They are ways of telling yourself, my future deserves my care. I can meet money with calm attention. I do not need to curse it. I do not need to worship it. I can respect its place and remain connected to what matters most. You can breathe while looking at a number. You can breathe while making a plan. You can breathe when the answer is not immediate. Your calm does not change the number by magic. It helps you meet the number with more of your wisdom available. That matters. Now let yourself release the belief that you must earn rest through complete exhaustion. Rest supports my ability to receive and create. You may have learned that rest comes last, after every task, after every person is satisfied, after every problem is solved, after your body has nothing left to give. But there will always be another task. There will always be something unfinished. If rest must wait until life is complete, rest will never arrive. Rest supports your ability to receive and create. It gives your thoughts room to settle. It helps you notice what pressure hides. It returns some of your attention to you. You do not have to collapse before you are allowed to stop. You can choose a softer rhythm before exhaustion chooses it for you. I allow rest to have a place in my life. I do not need to prove my value through constant motion. My stillness is not empty. Rest is not the opposite of abundance. Rest is part of a life that has enough room to breathe. A crowded mind may miss what is useful. A tired heart may say no to what it actually wants because everything feels like too much. When you rest, you become more able to know what belongs to you. You hear your own yes. You hear your own no. You remember what matters. You do not need hours of perfect peace to begin. A few quiet minutes can be meaningful. A slower meal, a breath before answering, a short walk without filling your ears with noise, a choice to stop working at a reasonable time, a moment when you let your eyes rest. These are not rewards for becoming worthy. They are forms of care. Rest supports your ability to create. Rest supports your ability to notice. Rest supports your ability to make choices from steadiness. You can let this truth become part of your abundance mindset. There is enough room in your life for effort and rest. You do not have to choose only one. Now feel the possibility of lasting good. I am learning to let good experiences remain. Sometimes receiving is not the hardest part. Sometimes the hardest part is allowing something good to stay. A peaceful moment arrives, and your mind begins looking for what will ruin it. Someone speaks kindly, and you wonder what they really want. A plan begins working, and you prepare for failure. Your heart may have learned not to settle into joy. It may believe that staying ready for loss will make loss hurt less. But fear does not need to stand guard over every beautiful moment. You can let good experiences remain. You can enjoy what is true now without demanding a guarantee about tomorrow. You can let peace be peace. You can let kindness be kindness. You can let progress be progress. Learning to let good experiences remain. I do not need to reduce joy to protect myself. I can receive this moment without asking it to promise forever. This is a gentle form of courage, to be present with good, to stop searching for the ending while something beautiful is still happening, to allow your shoulders to soften when things are calm, to let your heart say, "This is here now, and I am allowed to feel it." You do not betray your past by enjoying your present. You do not invite loss by feeling grateful. You do not become careless because you are happy. You can remain wise and still let joy touch you. Good may arrive in small forms. A quiet hour, a message that helps, a task completed, a meal that comforts you, a new understanding, a day when worry is not as loud. Let these moments count. Do not ask them to become larger before they are worthy of notice. A small good thing is still good. A brief peaceful moment is still peace. A simple success is still movement. I am learning to let good remain long enough to reach my heart. Now return to your own ability. My abilities have value even while they are growing. You may be waiting to feel fully ready before you respect what you can do. You may tell yourself that your work does not matter because someone else is more skilled. You may hide behind learning because using your ability feels vulnerable, but a growing ability still has value. A beginning voice can still speak truth. A developing skill can still help someone. An unfinished idea can still contain something real. My abilities have value even while they are growing. I do not need to be the best to be useful. I do not need to know everything to offer something honest. Your abilities are not only the things that earn money. Your ability to listen has value. Your ability to remain calm in a difficult moment has value. Your ability to make people feel understood has value. Your ability to organize, repair, explain, cook, care, build, notice, or create has value. Some gifts look ordinary because they have always been part of you. That does not make them small. You may not notice how naturally you do what is difficult for someone else. You may dismiss the very thing that could become part of your path. Begin to pay attention. What do people ask you for? What kind of problem do you understand? What work leaves you tired in a meaningful way rather than empty? What subject keeps returning to your mind? What do you care enough to keep learning? You do not need an immediate answer. Let the questions open a window. My abilities have value. My experience has value. My willingness to learn has value. You can improve without insulting your current level. You can practice without turning every mistake into proof that you should stop. You can receive feedback without losing your center. Growth does not mean you were worthless before. It means life is still moving through you. Now let choice become part of abundance. I can make decisions from steadiness instead of panic. Panic makes everything feel final. It says you must answer now. You must choose perfectly. You must avoid every mistake. You must know what will happen. But no one lives with complete certainty. A wise decision is not always a decision without risk. It is a decision made with the clearest information you have while staying connected to your values. I can make decisions from steadiness instead of panic. I can give myself time when time is available. I can ask what truly matters before I choose. Steadiness does not mean you feel nothing. You may still feel nervous. You may still wish you had more proof. You may still carry questions. But beneath those feelings, you can create a quieter place. A place where you remember your needs. A place where you consider the future. A place where you do not abandon yourself to please everyone else. From that place, decisions become cleaner. You may still change direction later. That is allowed. A decision is not a prison. You can learn. You can adjust. You can correct. You can begin again. Abundance includes the freedom to respond to new understanding. You do not have to remain loyal to a choice that is hurting you simply because you once believed in it. You can honor who you were and still choose differently now. I can make decisions with care. I can trust myself to respond when new information appears. I do not need to see every step before taking the next one. Now let appreciation become wider. I notice support in forms I once overlooked. Support may not always arrive in the shape you expected. You may look for one large answer and miss 5 small ones. You may wait for a perfect opportunity and overlook a useful beginning. You may hope one person will understand everything, while several people each offer one piece of care. I notice support in forms I once overlooked. I let small help matter. I allow ordinary goodness to reach me. Support can be the person who answers honestly. It can be the lesson hidden inside a mistake. It can be the door that closes before you spend more years in the wrong place. It can be the discomfort that tells you a boundary is needed. It can be the strength you discover when a plan changes. Not every difficulty is a gift. Not every loss needs a beautiful explanation. But even in hard moments, you may find something that helps you move, a truth, a limit, a new direction, a deeper respect for your own needs. You can notice support without pretending pain was necessary. You can be honest about what hurt and still carry forward what you learned. I notice what helps. I notice what steadies me. I notice what gives me back to myself. This kind of attention can strengthen an abundance mindset because it trains you to see more than absence. It does not erase what is missing. It allows what is present to have meaning too. Now imagine your inner world as a wide field after rain. The ground is dark and open. Nothing is being forced upward. There is no shouting beneath the soil. There is quiet preparation. Moisture reaches places that were dry. Old hardness begins to soften. Seeds that seem still are responding in ways the eye cannot yet follow. Your life may contain this kind of hidden movement. A conversation may be changing how you see yourself. A new habit may be becoming more natural. A fear may be losing strength. A skill may be deepening. A decision may be creating space for something that has not yet arrived. You do not need to pull at the ground to prove growth is happening. You can care for what is yours. You can remain present. You can continue. Now let trust become practical. I trust myself to take the next wise step. Trust does not always mean trusting the whole future. That may feel too large. Trust can begin much closer. You can trust yourself to take the next wise step. You can trust yourself to ask for more information. You can trust yourself to rest before deciding. You can trust yourself to leave what clearly harms you. You can trust yourself to return after a mistake. I trust myself to take the next wise step. I do not need to solve my whole life today. I can meet what is in front of me with care. The next wise step may be small. It may be sending one message. It may be opening the document. It may be looking at the number you have avoided. It may be saying no. It may be apologizing. It may be accepting that an old plan no longer fits. It may be sleeping before trying to think again. Wisdom is not always dramatic. Sometimes it is the quiet choice that keeps you connected to yourself. You do not need every step to feel exciting. Some steps create stability. Some steps prevent harm. Some steps simply prepare the ground. They still matter. You can stop demanding that every action produce an immediate reward. You can let wise action have value on its own. I trust myself to choose what supports the life I am building. I trust myself to learn from what happens next. I trust myself to remain present with my own life. Now make room for enoughness. I can feel enough within myself while creating more around me. This truth may feel strange at first. You may believe that feeling enough will remove your ambition. You may fear that if you accept yourself, you will stop growing. But self-rejection is not the only source of movement. You can grow from love. You can build from respect. You can improve because your life matters to you, not because you hate where you are. I can feel enough within myself while creating more around me. My desire to grow does not mean I am incomplete. My present worth does not cancel my future dreams. Enoughness is not the end of growth. It is a safer place from which to grow. When you feel that you are nothing until a goal is reached, every delay becomes an attack on your identity. Every comparison becomes painful. Every mistake feels like proof. But when you know there is something whole within you, goals become part of your life, not the judge of your life. You call and want success without asking success to tell you whether you deserve love. You can want money without asking money to prove you are important. You can want recognition without handing strangers the power to define you. You can want a relationship without believing you are half a person alone. You can build more while standing on something deeper. I am enough to begin. I am enough to learn. I am enough to receive my own respect today. Let this enoughness feel like a quiet chair inside you. A place you can return to when comparison becomes loud. A place where you do not have to perform. A place where your life is not a competition. You can sit there for a moment. You can remember that someone else's progress does not remove possibility from your path. Another person's success is not proof that you have failed. There is more than one road, more than one season, more than one way for a meaningful life to take shape. You can stay with your path. You can let your pace belong to you. Now let your relationship with change soften. I am becoming comfortable with healthy change. Even good change can feel unsettling. A new opportunity can bring fear. More responsibility can bring doubt. Being seen can make you want to hide. Receiving more can awaken questions about whether you can keep it. You may say you want change, then feel yourself pulling away when change comes close. This does not mean you are dishonest. It means your inner world may need time to feel safe with something new. I am becoming comfortable with healthy change. I can grow without leaving myself behind. I can move forward while staying connected to what matters. Healthy change does not ask you to become false. It does not require you to lose every familiar thing. You can carry your values with you. You can protect your rest. You can keep relationships that support your truth. You can say no to growth that demands your self-respect. Not every opportunity is yours. Abundance includes discernment. It includes the ability to choose what truly fits. You do not have to say yes because you are afraid nothing else will come. You can consider. You can listen. You can ask whether the path supports your peace as well as your goals. I am comfortable taking time to understand what is right for me. I welcome change that allows me to remain honest. I trust that growth can feel steady, not only overwhelming. The new does not have to arrive like a storm. It can enter like fresh air through an open window. At first, you notice only a small movement in the curtain. Then the room feels different. The air becomes easier to breathe. Nothing has been forced. Space has simply been opened. You can let healthy change enter this way. Not all at once. Not with pressure. One opening at a time. Now allow generosity to become balanced. My abundance can support me and flow through me without leaving me empty. You may love giving. You may feel alive when you help. But giving becomes painful when it is built. T on fear. Fear that people will leave if you stop. Fear that saying no will make you selfish. Fear that your value depends on how much you provide. Healthy generosity does not erase the giver. My abundance can support me and flow through me without leaving me empty. I can give from choice rather than guilt. I can care for others without abandoning myself. You are allowed to keep enough energy for your own life. You are allowed to consider your needs. You are allowed to say, I cannot do that today. You are allowed to offer less when less is honest. A gift given with resentment does not create the warmth you hoped for. A yes spoken while your whole body says no can create distance from yourself. You can learn a new kind of generosity, one that includes you, one that does not turn your kindness into a debt you must keep paying. You can give time when you have time. You can give attention when you are present enough to listen. You can share resources wisely. You can encourage someone without becoming responsible for every choice they make. You can love without carrying another person's whole life. My abundance supports me too. My care includes me too. My time belongs inside my own circle of kindness. This balanced giving creates space. You no longer spend all your strength trying to earn love. You become more available for relationships where care moves in both directions. You allow others to bring something to the table. You stop making yourself the only source. This is not selfish. It is sustainable. It allows your kindness to remain true. Now let your voice have room. I am allowed to ask for fair value. You may find it easier to work hard than to speak clearly about what your work is worth. You may lower your needs before anyone asks. You may fear that asking fairly will make people reject you. You may accept less because asking feels uncomfortable. But your time is part of your life. Your effort carries energy. Your skill may have taken years to build. You are allowed to ask for fair value. You are allowed to speak clearly. You are allowed to consider whether an exchange respects you. Fair value is not always the highest number. It is an honest exchange that does not depend on your silence or fear. You can ask without becoming hard. You can negotiate without becoming unkind. You can listen to another person's limits while still honoring your own. I am allowed to ask for fair value. I do not need to make myself smaller before anyone has answered. I can speak with calm respect. The answer may not always be yes. That does not mean you were wrong to ask. A no can give you information. It can show you what is possible in that place. It can help you decide whether to stay, adjust, or look elsewhere. Your voice matters even when it does not control the result. You are building self-trust each time you speak honestly. You are teaching yourself that your needs are allowed to exist in the room. You do not have to apologize for having limits. You do not have to hide the value of your work. You can remain open, fair, and clear. Now allow the future to become less frightening. There are possibilities I cannot see yet. Fear often speaks as if it has complete knowledge. It says nothing will change. No one will help. You have missed your chance. It will always be this way. But fear does not know everything. It knows what hurt before. It knows what it is trying to prevent. It does not know every conversation you will have. It does not know every skill you will learn. It does not know every choice you will make when you feel stronger. There are possibilities you cannot see yet. You do not have to name them. You do not have to imagine a perfect outcome. You only need to leave some room for the unknown to contain more than danger. There are possibilities I cannot see yet. The future is not limited to the fears I carry today. My next chapter does not have to repeat every chapter before it. This is not a promise that everything will happen exactly as you want. It is a reminder that your worry is not a complete map. Life has details you cannot predict. Some will be difficult. Some may support you. Some may ask you to become braver. Some may bring relief. Some may show you a strength you did not know you had. You can meet the future one day at a time. You do not need to live every possible problem before it happens. You can return to what is real now. Your breath, the ground beneath you, the choice in front of you, the support you can reach, the wisdom you already hold. There are possibilities you cannot see, and because you cannot see them, fear cannot honestly claim that none exist. Let that thought create a little room, not false certainty, room. Now let yourself become emotionally available for good. I am willing to notice when life supports me. You may be so practiced at looking for danger that support passes quietly beside you. A kind word arrives, but you dismiss it. Something works, but you call it luck and move on. You handle a difficult moment well, but you notice only what was imperfect. You receive help, but you focus on the fact that you needed it. Your attention may have learned to search for proof that you are alone. You can teach it to notice more. I am willing to notice when life supports me. I notice what helps. I notice what becomes easier. I notice when I respond with more wisdom than before. Support does not always mean the problem disappears. Sometimes support is the strength to face it. Sometimes support is the clarity to leave. Sometimes support is the courage to ask. Sometimes support is the ability to wait without destroying yourself through worry. Sometimes support is an answer that is different from the one you wanted, but still leads you somewhere important. You can notice these forms. You can let them count. You can say, that helped me. You can say, I handled that better than I once would have. You can say, I am learning. This attention does not make you blind to difficult. It gives difficulty less power to define the whole day. One hard moment is not the whole day. One fearful thought is not your whole mind. One financial worry is not your whole identity. One closed door is not the whole world. I am willing to notice support. I am willing to notice my own growth. I am willing to let good things be real. Now let abundance become simple. I make room for enough time, enough care, and enough clarity for the next step. You may not have everything you need for the whole journey, but perhaps you have enough for the next step. Enough time to begin one task. Enough care to speak kindly to yourself. Enough clarity to know what must happen first. Enough courage to stop delaying one honest choice. Enough patience to learn. I make room for enough time, enough care, and enough clarity for the next step. I do not need endless resources to begin using what is here. I can work with the present while building toward more. This is grounded abundance. Not pretending limits do not exist. Not waiting for perfect conditions. Not shaming yourself because conditions are imperfect. You look at what is here and ask, what can be done with care? You may not have a whole free day. You may have 20 honest minutes. You may not have every tool. You may have one tool and the willingness to learn. You may not have complete confidence. You may have enough courage to begin while uncertain. Enough is not always a final state. Sometimes enough is a bridge. It carries you from where you are toward what you are building. Do not insult the bridge because it is not the destination. Use it. Honor it. Let it hold you for this part of the way. I have enough for this moment. I can meet this moment. I can let one wise action become the beginning of another. Now return to the sentence that opened this journey. There is room in my life for more good. and I am ready to meet it with trust. You do not need to say it as though you are trying to convince the sky. You do not need to make your voice strong. You do not need to create a feeling that is not there. Let the sentence be quiet. Let it be a place where your mind can sit. There is room in my life for more good. Room for a clearer choice. Room for a calmer relationship with money. Room for work that respects your energy. Room for support that does not control you. Room for rest. Room for useful ideas. Room for a different response. Room for a future that is not built only from old fear, and I am ready to meet it with trust. Maybe your trust is small today. Small trust still matters. Maybe your trust is only the willingness to keep listening. Maybe it is the willingness to stop calling yourself hopeless. Maybe it is the willingness to make one practical change. Maybe it is the willingness to believe that your life can hold more than what has already happened. That is enough for now. Your abundance mindset does not have to become strong through pressure. It can become strong through care. It can grow each time you choose a thought that leaves you more open and less afraid. It can grow when you respect what is present. It can grow when you take responsibility without attacking yourself. It can grow when you receive help. It can grow when you rest. It can grow when you notice possibility and respond with a wise step. You are making room, not empty room, living room. Room where your values remain. Room where your needs are heard. Room where your abilities can be used. Room where mistakes become teachers instead of life sentences. Room where hope does not have to shout to stay alive. There is room in your life for more good. You can meet that good without losing yourself. You can receive without becoming careless. You can grow without becoming someone you do not recognize. You can build a fuller life while staying close to what is true in you. You are learning. You are opening. You are becoming more available for peace, choice, support, and meaningful progress. And for this moment, you do not need to do anything more than allow that possibility to remain. There is a quiet difference between reaching for life with fear and meeting life with openness. Fear closes the hand. It gathers every small thing tightly. It worries that what is held will disappear. It believes that if the fingers loosen, even for a moment, everything may be lost. So the hand stays closed. It protects. It guards. It holds. And after enough time, the hand can forget that it was also made to receive. Maybe this has happened inside you. Maybe you have held your life so tightly that even good things began to feel dangerous. A new chance appeared, and your mind searched for the hidden cost. Someone offered support, and you wondered when it would be taken away. A peaceful day arrived, and you waited for the trouble that might follow. You did not do this because you wanted to reject life. You did it because some part of you believed that staying tense would keep you prepared. That part of you deserves understanding. It has been working hard. It has been standing near the door of your heart, watching for anything that might hurt you. You do not need to push it away. You can speak to it gently. You can say, "You have protected me for a long time, but you do not have to hold everything so tightly now." Imagine your hand slowly becoming warmer. Not because someone is forcing it open, not because it has been told that fear is wrong. The warmth simply reaches the fingers. The muscles begin to soften. The palm opens a little. There is no rush. A hand that has been closed for years does not need to open all at once. It can learn through safety. It can learn through small moments. It can learn when something kind arrives and remains kind. It can learn when you make a wise choice and trust yourself afterward. It can learn when you say no without losing love. It can learn when you receive help without losing your freedom. An open palm does not grab. It does not demand. It does not chase every passing thing. It waits with calm attention. It understands that not everything belongs in its care. Some things can be welcomed. Some things can be released. Some things can pass without becoming personal. This is what an abundance mindset can become. Not a mind that says yes to everything. Not a heart that believes every promise. Not a life without limits. It is a steady inner openness, a willingness to believe that good can reach you without requiring you to abandon your wisdom. Your open palm can hold money with care. It does not worship it. It does not fear it. It understands that money is a tool, and tools are meant to be used with thought. Your open palm can receive affection. It does not close around another person and call that love. It allows closeness while respecting freedom. Your open palm can hold opportunity. It does not cling to the first door out of fear that no other door will appear. It listens. It considers. It chooses. Your open palm can hold rest. It does not apologize for becoming still. It knows that emptiness is not always lack. Sometimes emptiness is space. A cup cannot receive while it is already filled to the edge. A room cannot welcome fresh air when every window is locked. A life cannot hear a new answer when every quiet moment is filled with fear. Space is not proof that something is missing. Space can be an invitation. You may be standing in a space that feels uncertain now. Something may have ended. A plan may have changed. A role you once carried may no longer fit. You may not know what comes next. The mind may call this emptiness, but perhaps it is also room. Room for a different choice. Room for a part of you that has been ignored. Room for a slower rhythm. Room for work that feels more honest. Room for relationships where you do not have to perform. room for an idea that could not enter while you were holding the old one too tightly. You do not have to fill every open space immediately. You can let space remain open long enough to understand it. You can resist the urge to replace one pressure with another. You can let your next step come from clarity rather than discomfort. The open palm teaches patience. It says, I do not need to grab what is not right for me. It says, I do not need to hold what is already trying to leave. It says, I can welcome what supports my life and release what asks me to disappear. Let that sink in. You are not meant to disappear inside the life you are building. You are not meant to become smaller so that success can fit around you. You are not meant to lose your peace to prove that you are moving forward. Growth that requires you to abandon your deepest values is not the only kind of growth available. There are forms of abundance that leave you more connected to yourself. There are opportunities that respect your body, your time, and your voice. There are relationships that do not make you earn every moment of care. The rear choices that create more room instead of more pressure. You are allowed to want those forms. You are allowed to wait for what feels honest. The closed hand often says, take whatever comes because there may be nothing else. The open palm says, I can receive with care. The closed hand says, do not let go because you may never have another chance. The open palm says, what harms me is not made right by my fear of losing it. The closed hand says, keep proving, keep pushing, keep holding. The open palm says, let me understand what I am carrying. Maybe there are things in your inner hand that have become too heavy. An old idea about who you must be. A promise you made when you were afraid. A belief that rest makes you weak. A belief that asking makes you difficult. A belief that wanting more makes you ungrateful. A belief that your past has already decided your future. You can look at these things without judgment. You can notice the weight. You can feel how long you have carried it. Then you can ask, does this still belong in my hand? You do not need to answer quickly. Let the question stay near you. What are you holding because it is truly yours? What are you holding because fear told you to? What are you ready to place down? Not because you failed, but because you no longer need it. When you return to this thought later, you may choose one word for what you are ready to release. Pressure, guilt, comparison, urgency, shame, control. The word does not need to be shared before you are ready. It can simply become clear inside you. Clarity itself creates space. The hand begins to loosen. The breath becomes easier. The mind does not have to fight every possibility. An open palm also understands giving. It does not give until it becomes empty and bitter. It does not offer what it cannot afford to lose. It does not say yes while the heart is begging for rest. It gives with freedom. It gives because there is room. It gives because the act feels honest. And when there is no room to give, it remains open without shame. You can be a loving person without always being available. You can be generous without becoming exhausted. You can care without carrying every problem. You can wish someone well without becoming responsible for their whole path. This balance is part of abundance. Abundance is not endless giving. It is healthy movement. It is the ability to receive, hold, use, share, and release. Nothing needs to be trapped. Nothing needs to be forced. The open palm trusts movement. It understands that life changes shape. What supports you today may not support you forever. What you release may create room for something more fitting. What you receive may teach you how to care for more. What you hold may ask for patience. What passes through you may still leave wisdom behind. You can live with this kind of openness, not perfectly, not without fear, but with growing trust. Your hand does not need to close every time uncertainty enters the room. Your heart does not need to hide every time something good comes near. Your mind does not need to understand the whole future before allowing one peaceful moment. You can open slowly. You can receive carefully. You can remain yourself. You can allow good to touch your life without gripping it so tightly that you cannot feel it. There is strength in an open palm. It is not empty because it has nothing. It is open because it trusts itself to meet what comes. You can welcome more without fearing what it may ask from you. Sometimes the desire for abundance carries a hidden fear. You may want greater success, but fear the pressure that could come with it. You may want more money, but worry that people will expect more from you. You may want to be seen, but fear judgment. You may want a new opportunity, but wonder whether you will be able to handle it. So one part of you moves forward while another part quietly pulls back. This does not mean you are confused. It means your mind is trying to protect the peace you have worked hard to create. You can speak to that fear with honesty. I can welcome more without losing my peace. I can receive growth without becoming consumed by it. I can allow my life to expand at a pace that respects me. More does not have to mean too much. More responsibility can come with clearer boundaries. More opportunity can come with support. More income can come with wise choices. More visibility can come with privacy where you need it. More growth can come with a deeper connection to yourself. You do not need to choose between progress and peace. You can learn to hold both. You can move forward without becoming unavailable to your own heart. You can create without turning every moment into work. You can care for what grows without believing you must control every detail. I can welcome more without fearing what it will ask of me. I can meet new responsibility with steady choices. I can protect what matters while allowing my life to become fuller. The future does not need to arrive as one heavy demand. It can arrive through one choice, one conversation, one new habit, one small increase in trust. You can grow into what comes. You do not have to be fully prepared for a life you have not yet lived. You will learn while you are there. You will discover new strengths. You will make adjustments. You will ask questions. You will rest when needed. You are not required to know every answer before the next chapter begins. Let that truth rest in your heart. You can feel safe when life becomes easier. Ease may feel strange when struggle has been familiar. You may know how to work through a crisis. You may know how to survive a difficult season. You may know how to keep moving when everything feels uncertain. But when something becomes easier, you may not know where to place your attention. The mind may search for another problem. The body may remain ready for danger. You may create pressure because pressure feels more normal than peace. You can learn something new. I am allowed to feel safe when life becomes easier. I do not need to create difficulty to feel prepared. I can let ease remain without questioning whether I deserve it. Ease is not laziness. Ease is not a warning. Ease is not proof that you have missed something. Sometimes ease is the result of experience. Sometimes it comes because you made a clear choice. Sometimes it comes because you stopped carrying what was not yours. Sometimes it appears because you finally accepted help. You do not need to turn a simple path into a hard path to make it valuable. You can choose what works. You can use tools. You can simplify. You can say no to unnecessary struggle. I am allowed to choose the path that does not wound me. I am allowed to value simplicity. I can let a peaceful solution be enough. You may have learned that only difficult things deserve respect. But difficulty is not the only measure of meaning. A gentle choice can change a life. A clear boundary can prevent years of pain. A simple habit can create stability. A calm conversation can protect love. A rested mind can see what an exhausted mind misses. Ease has wisdom too. You can become comfortable with it. You can let your nervous thoughts settle when things are going well. You can stop waiting for punishment after joy. You can let a good day be a good day. I am allowed to feel safe in calm moments. I am learning that peace does not need to be followed by loss. I can remain present when life feels kind. You can receive good news without immediately preparing for bad news. Maybe this has happened before. Something hopeful arrives. For a moment, you feel relief. Then the mind begins. What if it changes? What if it does not last? What if I fail? What if this happiness makes the next pain worse? The mind thinks it is protecting you by reducing joy before joy has time to enter. But you do not have to rehearse loss every time something good appears. I can receive good news without preparing for bad news. I can allow this moment to be true. I do not need tomorrow's guarantee before I feel grateful today. Good news does not need to promise forever. It can simply be good now. A kind message can be enjoyed now. An opportunity can be considered now. A peaceful conversation can be received now. A small success can be honored now. You are allowed to experience the present without demanding that it control the future. You are allowed to smile before every question is answered. You are allowed to feel relief. You are allowed to let your heart become lighter. I can receive good news with an open heart and a clear mind. I can enjoy what is here without gripping it. I can let happiness touch me without asking it to prove itself. This is not carelessness. It is presence. It is the decision to stop leaving every joyful moment before it has fully arrived. You have already survived moments that changed. You do not need to prevent change by refusing to feel. You can feel and remain strong. You can love and remain whole. You can receive and remain wise. You can release the need to shrink before other people. Maybe you have made yourself smaller because your growth made someone uncomfortable. Maybe you learned to hide your excitement. Maybe you stopped sharing your hopes. Maybe you lowered your voice so no one would think you wanted too much. Maybe you acted uncertain when you already knew. Maybe you apologized for taking up space. You can begin to leave that pattern behind. I release the need to shrink before other people. I can remain kind without hiding my strength. I can be humble without denying what I carry. Your light does not need to become darkness so another person can feel secure. Your success does not insult anyone. Your boundaries do not make you cruel. Your confidence does not have to become pride. You can stand fully in your life while respecting every person around you. You can speak clearly. You can let your work be seen. You can accept praise without making a joke about yourself. You can say, "Thank you, I worked hard on that." You can say, "Yes, this matters to me." You can say, "I am proud of how I handled this." There is no shame in recognizing your own growth. I allow myself to be seen without performing. I do not have to become louder to become visible. I can let my honest work speak. Being seen does not mean everyone will understand. Some people may judge. Some may project their fears. Some may decide who you are without knowing you. You cannot control every opinion, but you can remain close to your truth. You can ask whether your choices reflect your values. You can listen to useful feedback. You can release what is only meant to make you smaller. I can be visible and remain grounded. I can receive attention without depending on it. I can continue even when not everyone understands me. There is a difference between being seen and living for the gaze of others. You can let yourself be seen without handing your identity away. Your worth remains yours. You can hold success with humility and calm. Success may mean many things to you. It may mean financial stability. It may mean time with the people you love. It may mean work that feels meaningful. It may mean leaving a harmful situation. It may mean being able to rest without fear. It may mean using your gifts more fully. Whatever success means, you can hold it without losing your heart. I can hold success with humility and calm. I can grow without forgetting where I began. I can receive more and remain connected to kindness. Success does not have to separate you from others. It can make you more able to help wisely. It can give you choices. It can allow you to create. It can help you protect your time. It can make space for generosity that does not leave you empty. You do not need to feel guilty for wanting a stable life. You do not need to apologize for using your abilities well. You do not need to reject opportunity to prove that you are a good person. The character of your heart is shown by how you live, not by how much you deny yourself. I can grow and remain gentle. I can become more supported and still care deeply. I can let success reveal more of my values, not less. Humility does not mean pretending you have nothing to offer. It means remembering that growth is connected to many things: your effort, the help you received, the lessons you learned, the mistakes that changed you, the people who encouraged you, the circumstances that gave you a chance. You can honor all of this without making yourself invisible. You can say, I am grateful, and I also respect the work I have done. You can hold both truths. Your growth does not require self-abandonment. There may have been times when you pushed past every signal inside you. You ignored your need for rest. You said yes when your heart was tired. You stayed available long after your energy was gone. You believed that success required you to leave yourself behind. But the life you are building should have room for you inside it. My growth does not require self-abandonment. I can move forward while listening to myself. I can honor my limits without giving up on my dreams. A boundary is not always a wall against abundance. Sometimes it protects abundance. It protects your attention. It protects your health and emotional balance. It protects your time for what truly matters. It keeps your gifts from being used in every direction until nothing remains for your own path. You can protect your mornings. You can protect your evenings. You can stop answering every demand immediately. You can choose who receives access to your energy. You can create space for focused work. You can create space for rest. I can build a life that includes my own needs. I can choose progress that does not require constant pain. I can listen before I push myself farther. You may still have busy seasons. You may still work hard. But hard work and self-abandonment are not the same. Hard work can be chosen. It can have meaning. It can be followed by care. Self-abandonment says your pain does not matter. You do not need that message anymore. You matter inside every goal. You matter before every result. You matter while the work is unfinished. Let this truth reach the part of you that believed it had to disappear to become successful. You are allowed to remain. You are allowed to have a life while building a life. You are ready to be seen without becoming someone false. There may be a fear that visibility requires a performance, that you must always appear confident, that you must hide every difficult day, that you must become a perfect version of yourself before you can share your work. But people do not need perfection from you. They need honesty. They need care. They need what you can offer with integrity. I am ready to be seen without performing. I can show up as a real person. I do not need to hide every human part of me. This does not mean sharing everything. Privacy is still yours. You decide what remains close. You decide what belongs in public. You decide how much of your story is needed. You can be honest without becoming exposed. You can be open without losing boundaries. You can let your work be visible while keeping your inner life protected. I can be known for what I create without giving away all of myself. I can speak from truth without turning my pain into proof. I can remain private where privacy supports me. There is abundance in being allowed to choose. You do not owe complete access to anyone. Your life can expand while parts of you remain sacred and quiet. You can choose opportunities that honor your peace. Not every open door is meant for you. Some doors lead to rooms that ask too much. Some opportunities look bright but require you to ignore your deepest needs. Some offers carry hidden pressure. Scarcity says, take it because nothing else may come. Abundance says, look carefully. I can choose opportunities that honor my peace. I do not have to accept what requires me to betray myself. I can wait long enough to understand what I am entering. Ask what the opportunity gives. Ask what it asks. Ask whether there is room for your health, your relationships, and your values. Ask whether the pace can be sustained. Ask whether the people involved respect your voice. Ask whether the excitement remains when fear becomes quiet. You do not need a perfect answer, but you deserve an honest question. I choose what allows me to grow with integrity. I trust myself to notice what does not feel right. I can say no without believing I have ended every future chance. A no can protect the yes that truly belongs to you. A closed door can protect the room where your energy is needed. You do not have to feel guilty when you choose peace. Peace is not always the easy path. Sometimes peace requires courage. It requires disappointing someone. It requires leaving what is familiar. It requires admitting that an opportunity does not fit. You are capable of that courage. You can release guilt for becoming more supported. Perhaps you have looked at people who are struggling and felt guilty for wanting ease. Perhaps you believe that if others have less, you should not allow yourself more. Your compassion is beautiful, but your suffering does not remove another person's suffering. Your exhaustion does not feed anyone. Your fear does not create fairness. I release guilt for becoming more supported. I can care about others without refusing good in my own life. I can receive with gratitude and use what I have wisely. You are not required to remain in lack to prove that you understand pain. You already know what difficult seasons feel like. You can carry that understanding into a more supported life. You can become kinder because you remember. You can become wiser because you have struggled. You can create choices that help others without destroying you. Yourself. I am allowed to become stable. I am allowed to have enough. I am allowed to enjoy what I have worked to build. Your stability may allow you to be more present. It may allow you to listen without panic. It may allow you to give without resentment. It may allow you to choose work that aligns with your values. Support does not have to pull you away from compassion. It can strengthen your ability to live it. You can trust joy without asking it to remain forever. Joy may arrive quietly, a moment when your mind feels clear, a day when your work moves easily, a conversation that leaves warmth behind, a sound that reminds you that life is still beautiful. You may feel joy and immediately fear its ending. But joy does not need permanence to have meaning. I can trust joy without asking it to remain forever. I let joy be true while it is here. I do not need to turn every beautiful moment into a promise. You can welcome joy like a bird resting near an open window. You do not close the window around it. You do not demand that it stay. You notice its presence. You let its song reach you, and if it moves, the moment was still real. Your heart was still touched. You were still there. I can enjoy without holding. I can love without controlling. I can remain open even when life changes. This kind of openness is not weakness. It is trust in your ability to meet both arrival and departure. It is knowing that your heart can feel deeply and remain whole. You are capable of caring for what comes to you. Maybe you fear that if you receive more, you will lose it. Maybe you have made mistakes with money, time, relationships, or opportunity. Maybe you worry that the past proves you cannot be trusted with more. But you are not the same person you were before every lesson. I am capable of caring for what comes to me. I can learn how to hold greater responsibility. I can improve the way I use what I receive. You do not need to have managed everything perfectly to become wiser. You can create new systems. You can ask for guidance. You can slow down before deciding. You can prepare. You can learn from people who understand what you do not yet know. Capability is not knowing everything. Capability is being willing to learn, respond, and adjust. I am capable of caring for my time. I am capable of caring for my money. I am capable of caring for opportunities without letting them control me. You can build trust through small acts. You keep one promise to yourself. You organize one part of your life. You review one decision honestly. You ask where your energy is going. You notice what needs change. Trust grows through evidence, not evidence of perfection. Evidence that you return. Evidence that you care. Evidence that you no longer run from every uncomfortable truth. You can repair mistakes without living inside them. There may be a choice you still carry with shame. Money spent from fear. Time given to the wrong place. Trust offered where it was not respected. An opportunity avoided. A chance accepted too quickly. You may return to that moment and speak to yourself with anger, but punishment cannot change the past. It can only keep the past alive inside the present. I can repair mistakes without living inside them. I can take responsibility without turning against myself. I can learn without making shame my home. Responsibility is honest. It says, this happened. This was my part. This is what I understand now. This is what I will do differently. Shame says, this happened because I am bad and nothing in me can change. You do not need the language of shame to become responsible. You can face truth with dignity. You can make amends where possible. You can change a habit. You can seek advice. You can release what cannot be repaired directly and let your future choices carry the lesson. I am more than the choice I regret. I am allowed to become wiser. I can honor the lesson without repeating the punishment. Your past does not need to be erased. It can be placed in the right position, behind you, not forgotten, not denied, but no longer sitting in the chair where your future decisions are made. You can allow your work to be valued. You may have spent years believing that meaningful work should always be given freely. You may feel uncomfortable receiving payment for something that comes naturally to you. You may think that if you enjoy the work, it should not carry value. But ease in a skill may be the result of years of practice. A natural gift still requires your time. Care still has value. Attention still has value. I allow my work to be valued. I can receive fair exchange without losing the love inside what I create. I can respect both my purpose and my practical needs. Being paid does not remove meaning. It can allow meaningful work to continue. It can create time. It can support learning. It can provide tools. It can help you rest. It can allow you to serve without becoming empty. I am open to fair exchange. I can talk about value with honesty. I do not need to feel embarrassed for needing support. You can remain generous. You can offer help where you choose. You can share what feels right. But generosity becomes more honest when it is not forced. Your work deserves a place in the real world. Your effort deserves respect. You deserve to meet your needs while using what you have learned. You can create stability through patient choices. Stability does not always arrive through one great event. It can be built quietly. One useful habit, one honest budget, one clearer boundary, one skill improved, one unnecessary pressure released. I can create stability through patient choices. I trust what steady care can build. I do not need sudden change to believe change is real. Patient choices may look small to others, but your life feels them. A little less debt, a little more rest, a little more clarity, a little less time given to what drains you, a little more attention placed where growth is possible. The small choices begin to stand beside one another. They become a path. They become a structure. They become a way of living. I can build what supports me. I can return to the choices that matter. I can let consistency become kinder than pressure. You may not follow every plan perfectly. That is not the end. Stability is not destroyed by one difficult day. You can return. You can adjust. You can continue. A patient life knows how to return without drama. It does not turn one mistake into a reason to stop caring. You do not have to rush to prove that change is real. The need to prove can become another form of fear. You may want others to see that you are moving. You may want results quickly so you can finally believe in yourself. You may push something before it is ready because waiting feels like failure. But real change does not always announce itself. I do not have to rush to prove that change is real. I can let my life develop without constant display. I trust the work that is becoming part of me. There are changes that happen quietly. You stop reacting to something that once controlled you. You notice fear but do not obey it. You make a calmer decision. You leave a conversation without abandoning yourself. You accept kindness. You rest before reaching the edge. No one may celebrate these changes. They still matter. Your inner life does not need an audience to become more peaceful. Your progress does not need applause to be true. I can grow privately. I can let results arrive in their own honest time. I do not need to turn my journey into a performance. You are allowed to protect unfinished things. A new plan may need quiet. A new identity may need space. A new habit may need time before it becomes strong. You can keep some growth close until it feels rooted. You can outgrow what once protected you. A pattern may have helped you survive. Silence may have protected you. Overworking may have helped you avoid painful thoughts. Control may have given you a feeling of safety. Never asking may have protected you from rejection. But protection that never changes can become a cage. I am allowed to outgrow what once protected me. I can thank an old pattern without continuing to live inside it. I can choose new safety. New safety may look like speaking. It may look like resting. It may look like trusting carefully. It may look like receiving. It may look like allowing someone to know what you need. You do not have to hate the old version of you. That version used what it had. It made choices with the understanding available then. You can look back with compassion. You can say, "You carried me this far, and I am ready to walk differently now." I release the belief that fear is my only protection. I can protect myself through wisdom. I can protect myself through boundaries, truth, and self-respect. Fear may still visit. It does not need to become the leader. It can sit beside you while you choose from a deeper place. Your life can expand without becoming chaotic. Expansion may sound large. It may create images of endless work, endless movement, and endless responsibility. But expansion can also be calm. It can mean more room, more clarity, more freedom to choose, more trust in your own voice. My life can expand without becoming chaotic. I can welcome more while keeping a steady center. I can choose growth that has room to breathe. You do not need to fill every part of your life. You can leave space in your schedule. You can say no to opportunities that arrive at the wrong time. You can complete one thing before beginning 5 more. You can allow your next level to be simpler than the last. Expansion does not have to mean more noise. It can mean less confusion. It can mean fewer things with greater meaning. It can mean a clearer use of your energy. I am open to a fuller life that feels more peaceful. I am open to progress that creates freedom. I can expand through depth, not only through size. A deeper relationship, a deeper skill, a deeper sense of home, a deeper trust in your own decisions. These are forms of abundance too. You can be successful and still be gentle. You may have seen success connected with hardness, with endless competition, with pressure, with people who never stop. You may believe you must become less sensitive to move forward, but sensitivity can be wisdom. Gentleness can be strength. Care can guide clear decisions. I can be successful and still be gentle. I do not need to harden my heart to build a strong life. I can move with courage and remain kind. Gentleness is not avoiding difficult truth. It is the way truth is carried. You can be direct without humiliating. You can set a boundary without cruelty. You can choose yourself without wishing harm on anyone. You can pursue a goal without turning every person into competition. I can be ambitious without becoming disconnected. I can protect my peace without closing my heart. I can let success feel like becoming more fully myself. Maybe the strongest version of you is not the hardest. Maybe it is the version that no longer needs to attack itself, the version that can remain calm under pressure, the version that can say no without hate, the version that can receive without guilt, the version that can walk away without revenge, the version that can keep a soft heart and strong boundaries. That is strength. Let that rest in your heart. You do not have to stay in pain to prove what you have survived. You do not have to keep carrying struggle as evidence that you are strong. You do not have to repeat the hardest chapter so that its lesson remains meaningful. You can remember and still move forward. You can honor the person you were without continuing to live in the same conditions. You can let your life become softer. You can let support reach you. You can let your mind stop preparing for every possible loss. You can and belong in a life that does not require constant survival. I belong in a life that does not require constant survival. I am allowed to live beyond the fear that once shaped me. I can build from peace, not only from pressure. This does not erase what you endured. It gives your endurance somewhere new to lead. Your strength was not meant only to help you survive. It can help you choose. It can help you create. It can help you recognize what is safe. It can help you protect joy. It can help you become available for a life with more room. You have carried enough proof. You do not need to suffer more to confirm that you are brave. You are brave when you rest. You are brave when you receive. You are brave when you stop running toward what hurts because it feels familiar. You are brave when you choose the peace you once believed was not meant for you. If you have ever wondered whether you deserve that peace, you do. You did not have to earn the right to breathe without fear. You did not have to become perfect before life could feel gentle. You did not have to complete every goal before your heart could rest. You have always been worthy of care. Not because you worked enough, not because you gave enough, not because you stayed strong for everyone. You are worthy because your life is here, because you feel, because you hope, because there is a part of you that has kept reaching towards something kinder, even when the road was difficult. Let that part be seen now. The part of you that did not completely close, the part that still believes there may be another way, the part that is ready to stop confusing pain with purpose. You can choose peace without losing your drive. You can choose support without losing your strength. You can choose abundance without losing your heart. You can receive without fear. You can grow without guilt. You can move without rush. And somewhere inside you, the closed hand begins to soften. Not because it has been forced, because it finally understands that it does not have to protect you alone. Let this moment belong only to you. There is nothing you need to prove here. There is nowhere you need to arrive. For now, you do not need to think about the whole day. You do not need to solve tomorrow. You do not need to return to yesterday. You can remain with this breath. Let the air come in naturally. There is no perfect way to breathe. There is no rhythm you need to copy. Notice the breath entering. Notice the breath leaving. Your body already knows this movement. It has carried you through moments you understood and moments you did not. Let the breath be simple. Let your forehead become less busy. You may have been holding many thoughts there. Plans, questions, numbers, conversations that have not happened, answers you are trying to find. You do not need to push those thoughts away. Let them become quieter in the background. You can tell them, "I will return when I have more space." Everything can wait for this moment. Let your eyes rest. They have looked at many things. They have searched for signs. They have compared. They have watched. They have tried to understand what is coming. Now they can become still. Even if your eyes remain open, let the muscles around them soften. You are safe here. Nothing is being asked from you. Let your jaw loosen. You may have held words there, things you wanted to say, things you stopped yourself from saying, things you repeated in your mind. The jaw can become softer. The tongue can rest. You do not need to explain yourself in this moment. You do not need to defend your life. You can breathe. Let the breath move without effort. Feel the air as it enters. Feel the body receive it, then let it leave. No holding, no force. Your breath does not cling to what it has received. It takes what is needed and releases what is complete. There is wisdom in that. Receiving, using, releasing. The same gentle movement you are learning in your life. Let your shoulders become aware of what they have been carrying. Responsibility, expectation, other people's needs, your own unfinished work, the pressure to be ready, the pressure to know, the pressure to keep going. For this moment, your shoulders do not need to hold the whole world. Let them move a little lower. Let the space around your neck become easier. There is nothing you need to carry right now. Everything important can wait until you have rested inside yourself. Breathe. Let your chest have room. You do not need to take the deepest breath. You do not need to fill every space. Let the breath be comfortable. Let it be enough. Your heart does not need to rush toward the future. It can remain here. You can place your attention near the center of your chest and notice what is present. Maybe there is warmth. Maybe there is heaviness. Maybe there is nothing clear. Whatever is present is allowed. You do not need to create peace. You can simply stop fighting the moment. Peace often begins there, not as a perfect feeling, as the end of the inner argument, the end of telling yourself that you should be somewhere else, the end of demanding that this moment become different before you are allowed to rest. You can rest inside an imperfect moment. You can breathe inside an unanswered question. You can be held by the chair, the bed, or the ground beneath you while life remains unfinished. Let that sink in. Your life does not need to be complete for your body to soften. Your plans do not need to be certain for your breath to slow. Your future does not need to be promised for you to feel safe in this small space. Feel the support beneath you. You do not need to create it. It is already there. The surface beneath your body is carrying your weight. Let yourself notice that you are being held. You do not have to hold yourself above everything. You can allow gravity to do its quiet work. You can let your body become heavier. You can let the muscles stop performing strength. Strength can rest. Strength does not disappear when it becomes still. Your hands can soften. They do not need to hold a task. They do not need to reach for an answer. They do not need to grip the future. Let the fingers rest in whatever shape feels natural. Imagine the warmth returning to the palms that learn to protect, the same palms that learn to give. Now they can simply rest. Open or closed, they do not need to do anything. They are safe. You are safe here. Let your stomach become less guarded. Worry may live there. Urgency may gather there. The fear of not having enough may become tight in that space. You do not need to argue with the fear. Let the breath move near it, not to remove it, not to fix it, only to create a little room around it. Fear feels different when it is not the only thing in the room. There can be fear and breath. There can be uncertainty and support. There can be wanting and rest. There can be questions and peace. You do not have to wait for fear to disappear before you begin feeling held. Breathe. Let the breath come. Let the breath leave. Your body can choose its own pace. Your mind may become quieter, or it may continue speaking. Either is okay. You are not failing if thoughts remain. You are listening without following every thought. A thought can pass like distant sound. You hear it. You do not have to move toward it. You can remain with the breath. There is nothing you need to do right now, nothing to attract, nothing to prove, nothing to force, nothing to become. You are not using this moment to create a perfect future. You are allowing yourself to exist without pressure. That itself is abundance. Time that does not demand. Breath that does not need to be earned. A moment in which you are not being measured. Let this moment be enough. Your mind may ask whether resting will slow your progress. You can answer gently. Rest does not remove me from my path. Rest returns me to myself. You do not have to speak the words aloud. Let the meaning settle. The path is still there. Your goals are still there. Your responsibilities will still be there. For now, you are giving yourself the ability to meet them with more presence. You can let your breathing become smoother, not controlled, simply noticed. The air enters without needing permission. The air leaves without regret. Your breath does not worry that there will not be another breath. It trusts the movement. You can borrow a little of that trust. Not trust for everything. Trust for this moment. Trust that the next breath can arrive. Trust that the body can receive it. Trust that you can remain here. This is enough. Let your back soften where it is supported. You may have spent years feeling that you must stand alone. But in this moment, something is beneath you. You are not falling. You do not need to brace. Let the back of your body receive support. Let your spine become less rigid. You can be strong without being hard. You can be safe without being tense. You can rest without losing control of your life. Everything can wait. The unanswered message can wait. The unfinished task can wait. The decision can wait until your mind is clearer. The future can wait outside this moment. You are here. Breathe. You may notice a deeper breath coming by itself. Let it come. You may notice the breath staying small and quiet. Let it stay. Your body does not need to perform meditation. It does not need to look peaceful. It only needs permission to stop trying so hard. Give it that permission. You can say within yourself, you do not have to work right now. You do not have to prepare right now. You do not have to protect me from everything right now. You can rest. Let your hips and legs become aware of the support beneath them. They have carried you through long days. They have held you when you wanted to leave. They have moved you through moments of hope and moments of doubt. Now they can become heavy. There is nowhere they need to go. Your knees can soften. Your lower legs can rest. Your feet can stop preparing for the next step. The next step will still be there when you are ready. For now, let the feet receive the simple message that they are supported. You are not required to keep moving to remain worthy. You do not lose value when you become still. You do not lose your future when you rest. You do not lose opportunity because you gave yourself a quiet moment. Your life is not running away from you. Let that rest in your heart. The mind shaped by scarcity often believes it must hurry. It fears that every chance is disappearing. It believes that slowing down means falling behind. But not every open door closes because you took a breath. Not every meaningful path requires panic. Some choices become clearer when urgency leaves. Some opportunities can only be recognized by a mind that is not racing. You can become still without becoming passive. You can rest and remain committed. You can breathe and remain ready. You can soften and remain strong. Feel the difference between wanting and chasing. Wanting can be quiet. Wanting can say, "This matters to me." Chasing says, "I will not be safe until I catch it." You do not need to chase every desire. You can care deeply and still breathe. You can take action without turning your whole life into pursuit. You can want more while remaining connected to what is here. There is enough room for both. Let your breath remind you. Receiving, releasing, receiving, releasing. No counting, no effort, only movement. You are part of movement too. Your life does not have to remain frozen because you are resting now. Things can continue developing. Understanding can continue forming. Your mind can arrange what it has learned. Your emotions can become less crowded. Rest has its own quiet work. You do not need to supervise it. You do not need to make anything happen. Breathe. If a part of you is still wondering whether you deserve this peace, you do. You always have. Peace was never meant only for the person who finished every task. It was never meant only for the person who made no mistakes. It was never meant only for the person who felt positive every day. Peace can meet you here with questions, with unfinished work, with doubt, with hope, with all the parts of you that are still learning. You do not have to become perfect before peace can sit beside you. You do not have to earn the right to feel safe. Let that truth move through you slowly. You deserve moments when your body is not waiting for something bad. You deserve moments when your mind is not carrying every possible future. You deserve moments when your heart can feel its own quiet rhythm. You deserve to be more than the person who handles everything. You deserve to be held by life in ordinary ways. By the ground, by the breath, by a quiet room, by your own growing kindness. You can let this moment be just for you. No one needs anything from you here. You are not being asked to explain. You are not being asked to give. You are not being asked to improve. You can receive the moment as it is. Notice the air around your skin. Notice the space around your body. You are not trapped inside every thought. There is room around you. There is room inside you. Room for breath. Room for silence. Room for a new response. Room for the possibility that the future may hold support you cannot yet name. You do not need to search for it now. Let the possibility remain soft. A distant star does not need to be reached to offer direction. You can know there is light without demanding that it become morning immediately. Your life may be moving through a quiet hour. The next form is not yet clear. That does not mean nothing is happening. Stillness is not emptiness. It is the place where noise becomes less powerful. It is the place where your own inner voice can return. You may not hear it clearly today. That is okay. You are creating the conditions for listening. Breathe. There may be sadness inside you. You do not need to turn it into abundance. You do not need to make it useful. You can let sadness be held. There may be anger. You do not need to judge it. You can let it exist without giving it control. There may be fear. You do not need to pretend it is trust. You can sit beside it with a steadier breath. Emotional honesty does not block abundance. It protects you from building abundance on denial. You can feel what is true and still remain open to change. You can say, "This hurts, and I am still here." You can say, I am uncertain and I am still listening. You can say, I am tired and I am allowed to rest. You do not need to turn every feeling into a positive sentence. Some feelings need kindness more than correction. Let that sink in. You are not a problem that must be spoken away. You are a person who deserves care. Your abundance mindset is not built by rejecting every difficult part of you. It is built by creating enough inner safety for those parts to stop controlling every choice. You can include yourself, all of yourself, the hopeful part, the frightened part, the tired part, the part that wants more, the part that is afraid to receive it. You can let them rest in the same room. No one needs to win. You are learning to become the calm place where every part can be heard. Breathe. Feel the breath near your heart. Feel the breath moving through the chest. There may be a little more space now, or perhaps everything feels much the same. Either is okay. You do not need proof that the moment is working. You are not here to perform a result. You are here to stop forcing. You are here to be. There is nothing you need to do right now. Everything can wait. Your future does not need your fear every minute. Your goals do not need constant worry to remain important. The people you love do not need you to be exhausted to know you care. You can set the weight down. You can return to it later with more of yourself available. Let your hands rest. Let your shoulders rest. Let your face become softer. Let your breathing remain natural. You are safe here. This moment is not asking you to give more. It is giving something to you. Space, quiet, permission. A small return to yourself. Receive it. Not with effort, not with a closed hand. Let it arrive. You do not need to say thank you. You do not need to understand it. You can simply let yourself be supported. Maybe abundance begins here more often than you realized. Not with a large event, not with an urgent demand, with the simple ability to receive one peaceful moment without pushing it away, with the choice to let rest enter, with the choice to believe that care also belongs to you. There is room in my life for more good, and I am ready to meet it with trust. Let the sentence remain quiet. You do not need to repeat it. You do not need to force belief. Let it rest near your heart. There is room around the fear, room around the questions, room around the old story, room for something softer, room for a life that does not need to be built through panic. And you are becoming ready, not perfectly ready, not fearless, ready enough to remain open, ready enough to breathe, ready enough to stop closing the door before you know what is waiting outside. There is nothing else you need to do now. Let your breath continue. Let your body be held. Let the quiet remain. The next part of your journey can rise from this stillness when it is ready. From this stillness, something stronger can begin to rise. not the strength that pushes, not the strength that hides pain, not the strength that keeps moving because stopping feels frightening. A quieter strength, the strength to remain open without running after everything, the strength to want more without turning desire into fear, the strength to receive and without asking whether you have suffered enough to deserve it. You do not need to chase what can meet you through clear choices, honest work, healthy support, and a heart that no longer closes before life has spoken. You can move toward what matters without becoming lost in the movement. You can care deeply without making every result responsible for your happiness. You can build with attention. You can act with purpose. And you can remain close to yourself while you do it. Let the next truth reach the place in you that has been tired for a long time. My worth does not rise and fall with my results. A result may bring relief. It may bring opportunity. It may show you that your work is moving in the right direction. But it does not create your worth. A difficult result cannot remove what was already yours. You are still a person with value when a plan changes. You are still worthy of respect when someone says no. You are still allowed to believe in yourself when progress takes longer than expected. My worth does not rise and fall with my results. I can care about the outcome without giving it the power to define me. I can learn from what happens without turning against myself. You have spent enough time asking the outside world to decide whether you are enough. The world changes its mind. People misunderstand. Markets move. Plans fail. Praise comes and goes. If your worth depends on these things, your heart never has a safe place to stand. You can build that place within yourself. You can say, I am still here. I am still learning. I am still capable of creating meaning from this life. You can let results become information, not judgment, not identity. Information. A result can guide the next choice. It can show where more work is needed. It can reveal that another path may fit you better. It can show that the timing was not right. It can invite patience. It can invite change, but it does not have the final word on who you are. My value remains steady while my life changes. I do not need success to become worthy. I can pursue success from the worth that is already within me. You are not beginning from nothing. You are beginning from experience, from lessons, from strength you may not always notice, from the ability to care, from the courage to keep looking for a healthier way. That is not nothing. That is a real place to begin. Now let another truth become clear. I am allowed to want stability without feeling ashamed. There is nothing shallow about wanting your needs to be met. There is nothing wrong with wanting a home that feels secure. There is nothing wrong with wanting enough money to make thoughtful choices. There is nothing wrong with wanting work that does not leave you afraid every day. Stability can support peace. It can support creativity. It can support relationships. It can give your mind room to focus on more than survival. I am allowed to want stability without feeling ashamed. I can desire security without making fear the center of my life. I can build carefully without closing myself to joy. Stability does not mean controlling every future moment. No one can do that. It means creating support where support can be created. It means learning from what is in your hands. It means making choices that respect tomorrow without refusing to live today. You can save and still enjoy. You can plan and still remain flexible. You can prepare and still trust your ability to respond. You can be responsible without becoming ruled by worry. I can create a steadier life through choices that respect me. I can meet practical needs without turning my heart into a place of fear. I can want safety and remain open to wonder. You are not greedy for wanting enough. You are not unspiritual for caring about the real needs of your life. Food matters. Shelter matters. Rest matters. Time matters. Fair work matters. Support matters. You are allowed to care about these things. You are allowed to create conditions where your mind can soften. Now let your past stand where it belongs. My past can teach me without owning my future. You may carry memories of times when there was not enough, times when you were disappointed, times when you trusted and felt let down, times when you worked hard and saw little return. Those memories may still speak. They may tell you to expect the same ending. They may tell you that hope is dangerous. They may say, do not open, do not try, do not believe. You can hear those voices without handing them the future. My past can teach me without owning my future. I can remember what happened and still choose a new response. I can carry wisdom without carrying the same fear. Your past may have taught you to be careful. Care can remain. Your past may have taught you to notice warning signs. That wisdom can remain. Your past may have shown you what does not support you. That clarity can remain. But the belief that every new situation must become an old wound can begin to loosen. A new person is not every person from before. A new opportunity is not every opportunity that failed. A new choice is not the same choice made with the same understanding. You have changed. You know more now. You can ask better questions. You can notice yourself sooner. You can leave sooner. You can speak sooner. You can care for yourself in ways you once did not know how to do. I am not trapped inside an old ending. I can carry the lesson and release the sentence. I can let the future become something I meet, not something I fear in advance. Your memories deserve compassion. They do not need to become instructions for every day that comes after them. You can thank the past for what it revealed. Then you can turn toward what is here. Now let yourself receive a truth that may have been difficult to accept. I do not have to exhaust myself to prove that I care. You may have connected effort with love. You may believe that caring means giving until you are empty. That good work means never stopping. That being responsible means always caring more. But care that destroys you is not the only kind of care. You can care through clarity. You can care through consistency. You can care through honest limits. You can care by doing what is yours and releasing what is not. I do not have to exhaust myself to prove that I care. My love can be steady without becoming self-sacrifice. My work can be meaningful without taking every part of me. You are allowed to finish for the day. You are allowed to leave something for tomorrow. You are allowed to say, "This is enough for now." There may always be more that could be done. That does not mean more must always be done by you. You can choose what matters most. You can protect the energy needed to return. You can stop confusing endless effort with devotion. The people who truly care for you do not need you to disappear in service to them. The work that truly fits your life should not require you to become a stranger to yourself. I can care and still remain whole. I can give and still keep something for my own life. I can be committed without living in constant strain. Let those words reach the part of you that believes rest must be defended. You do not need a perfect reason to be tired. You do not need permission from everyone around you. You can notice your own limits. You can respond before the body and mind become overwhelmed. This is not weakness. It is a form of listening, and listening to yourself can protect what you are building. Now allow your gifts to stand without apology. What I carry deserves a place in the world. You may have hidden what you can do because you feared it was not enough. You may have believed someone else already does it better. You may have waited for complete confidence. You may have told yourself that your idea was too simple, but simple things can matter. A calm voice can matter. A clear answer can matter. A skill that solves one small problem can matter. A piece of work created with care can matter. What I carry deserves a place in the world. I can use my abilities before they feel complete. I can let my contribution grow through practice. You do not need to be the only person with an idea for your idea to have value. You do not need to be the first. You do not need to be the most polished. Your way of seeing may help someone understand. Your experience may help you notice what another person missed. Your care may change the way something is offered. Your voice may reach someone another voice could not reach. There is room for your honest contribution. You can stop waiting to become impossible to criticize. That day will never come. Anything placed in the world may be judged. But fear of judgment does not have to keep everything valuable locked inside you. I can share what is ready without demanding perfection. I can improve through doing. I can let courage be quiet and practical. Courage may be sending the work. It may be speaking the idea. It may be applying. It may be asking. It may be allowing someone to see what you have created. It may be beginning where you are. You do not need to feel fearless. You only need to choose which voice will guide the next step. Now let comparison loosen its hold. Another person's progress does not reduce what is possible for me. You may see someone moving quickly and feel something close inside you. You may wonder whether there is still room. You may believe that because someone reached a goal first, the path has ended for you. But life is not a single chair with everyone fighting to sit in it. There are many forms of meaningful work, many forms of support, many ways to create value, many ways for a life to become rich in experience, connection, purpose, and peace. Another person's progress does not reduce what is possible for me. I can admire without abandoning myself. I can learn without making my journey feel smaller. Comparison often removes context. You see the result. You do not see every condition behind it. You do not see every support, every cost, every private struggle, or every choice. You compare their visible moment with your entire inner life. That is not a fair comparison. Return to your own path. Ask what your life needs. Ask what pace respects your energy. Ask what kind of success would still feel like home. You do not need another person's life. You need a life that can hold you. I can celebrate what is good in another person's path. I can protect the peace of my own path. I can trust that my life does not need to copy anyone else to become meaningful. Your timing is not an insult. Your slower season is not proof that you have been forgotten. Sometimes you are learning what you will need later. Sometimes you are being asked to become more honest. Sometimes something is taking longer because the foundation matters. You do not have to create a spiritual reason for every delay. You can simply allow time to be time. You can keep caring for what is yours. Now let receiving become less frightening. I can accept good without waiting for a hidden cost. You may have learned that every gift comes with a demand. That kindness will later be used against you. That support will become control. That praise will become pressure. You can remain discerning. You can notice what is healthy. And you can also allow safe goodness to remain safe. I can accept good without waiting for a hidden cost. I can receive what is freely given. I can notice when care is honest. Not every kind act is a trap. Not every offer is a debt. Not every good moment is preparing you for pain. You are allowed to let something kind be simple. You can say thank you without creating a future obligation in your mind. You can enjoy support while remaining aware of your boundaries. You can receive and still choose. You can receive and still belong to yourself. I can allow kindness to reach me. I can let healthy support feel normal. I can become familiar with being treated well. That last truth may touch something deep. You can become familiar with being treated well. You do not need to feel suspicious of every respectful person. You do not need to return to harmful spaces because they feel known. You can learn the feeling of calm care. You can learn the feeling of being heard. You can learn the feeling of a boundary being respected. At first, healthy treatment may feel less exciting than chaos. It may feel unfamiliar. Give yourself time. Peace can become familiar too. Respect can become familiar. Honest exchange can become familiar. You can choose what becomes normal in your life. Now speak gently to the part of you that fears responsibility. I am capable of meeting greater opportunities with wisdom. Perhaps you worry that more will overwhelm you, that a new role will reveal what you do not know, that greater income will bring decisions you are not ready to make, that visibility will create pressure. You can prepare, you can learn, you can ask for support, you can grow into responsibility. I am capable of meeting greater opportunities with wisdom. I can learn what the next season asks from me. I can seek clear guidance without feeling ashamed. Capability does not mean doing everything alone. It means knowing when to learn, when to ask, when to slow down, when to create a plan, when to say no, when to admit that another person understands something better. You can become more capable through connection. You can use professional help where it is needed. You can make decisions after gathering information. You can give yourself time to understand. I can meet more with a calmer mind. I can care for what arrives without becoming controlled by it. I can remain a student while stepping into something new. You are not supposed to know the full shape of a life you have not lived yet. You learn by living. You discover your strength through using it. You discover what must change through experience. You can trust your ability to respond. Now let your goals become kinder. My dreams do not need my fear to stay alive. You may worry that if you stop pushing, you will stop caring. That if you become peaceful, your ambition will disappear. That anxiety is what keeps you moving. But fear is not the only fuel. Love can move you. Curiosity can move you. Purpose can move you. The desire to care for your future can move you. My dreams do not need my fear to stay alive. I can move through devotion rather than panic. I can stay committed without threatening myself. Your dreams can remain important while you sleep. They can remain meaningful while you spend time with people you love. They can remain alive when you take a slow day. You do not need to keep them in your mind every second. A dream that belongs to you does not disappear because you rested. You can return with clearer eyes. You can make progress from a place that has more energy. I can work from care. I can create from interest. I can build from a desire to support my life. Pressure may still appear. Deadlines may exist. Difficult choices may come, but pressure does not need to become your whole relationship with growth. There can be moments of enjoyment. There can be pride in effort. There can be calm focus. There can be room for life around the goal. Now let your inner voice become more trustworthy. I speak to myself in ways that leave room for change. The words you use inside matter. Not because every thought creates an external result, because your inner language shapes the way you meet your own life. A harsh voice can make one mistake feel final. A caring voice can help you understand what happened and return. I speak to myself in ways that leave room for change. I can be honest without being cruel. I can correct myself without destroying my confidence. There is a difference between saying this choice did not support me and saying I ruin everything. There is a difference between saying I need more practice and saying I will never be good enough. There is a difference between saying I feel afraid and saying fear is all I am. Choose language that keeps the door open. This was difficult. I can learn. I need help. I can ask. I made a mistake. I can respond differently. I am disappointed. I am still worthy of care. Your inner voice can become a place where truth and kindness meet. I can speak to myself as someone whose future still matters. I can leave room for growth in every sentence. I can become a safe person for my own heart. That does not mean agreeing with everything you do. It means refusing to use shame as the only way to change. You can be firm and kind. You can be clear and loving. You can hold yourself responsible without making yourself hopeless. Now let your abundance mindset become deeply grounded. I can welcome more good while remaining rooted in reality. You do not need to pretend that positive thinking controls everything. You do not need to deny difficulty. You can look directly at what is true. Then you can ask what response is available. I can welcome more good while remaining rooted in reality. I can hold hope and practical action together. I can trust possibility without ignoring facts. This is strong hope. It does not collapse when something is difficult. It does not need every day to look perfect. It understands that growth may involve uncomfortable decisions. It understands that support may need to be found, requested, or built. It understands that an abundance mindset is not a promise of endless money. It is a way of remaining open to choices, support, learning, creativity, and enoughness. You can say this 4 times a day to strengthen your abundance mindset, but the power does not come from a number. It comes from the way you return to yourself. It comes from the moment you stop letting fear speak as though it knows the entire future. It comes from your willingness to act with care. It comes from the respect you bring to what is already present. I can welcome more good while remaining wise. I can believe in growth while taking practical steps. I can let hope support action. You are not waiting for life to do everything for you. You are becoming available for your own wisdom, You are learning to notice, to choose, to ask, to prepare, to receive, to release. This is not passive. It is peaceful participation. Now let the strongest truth of this moment reach you. You do not have to earn your right to live beyond survival. You may have spent years proving that you can endure. You carried what was heavy. You adapted. You found ways to continue. You became strong because strength was needed. But your ability to survive does not mean survival is the only life available to you. You do not have to earn your right to live beyond survival. You are allowed to want more than getting through the day. You are allowed to create a life with room for joy. Let that reach the part of you that still feels guilty when things become calm. You have not betrayed your past because you are ready for peace. You have not forgotten your struggle because you no longer want to repeat it. You do not need to remain wounded to honor what you survived. The lesson can remain while the pain becomes less central. The wisdom can remain while your life becomes softer. You can move forward without denying where you came from. I am allowed to live beyond constant survival. I am allowed to know myself outside of struggle. I can discover who I am when fear is no longer making every choice. Who might you become when you are not always preparing for loss? Maybe you become more creative, more patient, more honest, more playful. Maybe you listen more deeply. Maybe you choose work with greater care. Maybe you stop accepting relationships that require you to disappear. Maybe you discover that there has always been more inside you than endurance. There has been tenderness, imagination, humor, desire, wisdom, a quiet wish to create something good. You are allowed to meet those parts. You are allowed to build a life where they have room. You have survived enough to know you are strong. Now you can learn that you are also allowed to be supported. You are allowed to feel joy without defending it. You are allowed to rest without explaining it. You are allowed to receive without becoming afraid of what comes next. You are allowed to grow without losing yourself. You are allowed to have needs. You are allowed to be visible. You are allowed to choose carefully. You are allowed to believe that your future can contain experiences your past did not prepare you to imagine. And if a part of you doubts this, let it be here. You do not need to force belief. Doubt can sit beside these words. It does not need to leave. It only needs to stop deciding everything. You can carry doubt and still take one loving step. You can carry doubt and still rest. You can carry doubt and still choose not to close the door. This is enough. You are not trying to become fearless. You are becoming less controlled by fear. You are not trying to become endlessly positive. You're becoming more honest about possibility. You are not trying to attract a perfect life. You are creating an inner life that can meet reality with greater steadiness. That is power, quiet power, human power. The power to choose your response. The power to speak without attacking yourself. the power to remain open, the power to receive what supports you and release what does not. You do not have to chase what can be welcomed through the life you are carefully building. You can become easier to find because you are no longer hiding from your own gifts. You can become easier to support because you are beginning to name your needs. You can become more ready for opportunity because you are willing to learn. You can become more peaceful with progress because your worth no longer waits at the finish line. You are here now. Your worth is here now. Your ability to begin is here now. Your right to care for your future is here now. Let that truth remain. You are not too late to build a different relationship with abundance. You are not too far behind to take the next wise step. You are not too wounded to receive kindness. You are not too uncertain to make a careful choice. You are not too tired to begin with something small. There is still room. There is room for peace. There is room for support. There is room for work that feels honest. There is room for stability. There is room for enoughness. There is room for you inside the life you are creating. Now let the strength soften. It does not need to disappear. It can become part of something quieter. Imagine your life as a piece of cloth being formed on a loom. Many threads meet there. Some are bright. Some are dark. Some are smooth. Some carry knots. No single thread becomes the whole cloth. A difficult season may be part of what you carry, but it does not have to become the entire design. A mistake can exist without covering every other part of your life. A fear can be present without becoming the only color you see. There are threads of courage, threads of patience, threads of care, threads of wisdom you gained slowly, threads of laughter that returned when you thought they would not, threads of support you almost overlooked, threads of desire that remained alive beneath years of responsibility. Your abundance mindset can become the way you notice the whole cloth. Not only the dark thread, not only what is missing, not only where the pattern is unfinished. You can look more widely. You can understand that enoughness is not one perfect color. It is the way many small forms of support begin to belong together. A useful skill, a safe place to rest, a boundary that protects your peace, a person who listens, a decision made with care, a moment when you choose not to insult yourself, a little time, a little clarity, a little courage. Each one is a thread. You may have been waiting for one large event to change everything, but a strong cloth is not created from one thread. It is formed through many crossings, many returns, many quiet acts of care. Your life can become stronger this way, not through endless pressure, through connection, through balance, through what you choose to weave into each day. You can begin to notice what kind of thread your thoughts are adding. Some thoughts tighten the whole design. They pull at every part. They say there is never enough. You are never enough. Nothing will change. Other thoughts create room. They say this is difficult, and there may still be a useful next step. They say you are learning. They say help may exist in a form you have not yet considered. They say today does not need to contain the whole answer. You can choose thoughts that strengthen the cloth without pretending every thread is easy. I let my daily choices create a life that feels more supportive. This is a new truth, not a copy of what you have already carried. A deeper understanding. Your daily choices do not need to be dramatic. They need to be connected. A choice to rest can support the work you will do later. A choice to ask for information can support a financial decision. A choice to stop comparing can return energy to your own path. A choice to speak clearly can change the shape of a relationship. I let my daily choices create a life that feels more supportive. I can weave care into ordinary moments. I can create strength through what I return to. You do not need a perfect day. One supportive choice can still become part of the design. A hard morning does not ruin the afternoon. An unwise decision does not cancel the next wise one. A fearful thought does not remove every truth you have learned. You can return. The loom remains. The thread remains in your hand. You can choose what enters next. Let another truth become part of the pattern. I allow progress to feel ordinary. You may have expected change to feel dramatic. You may have imagined that abundance would arrive with a powerful feeling. But some of the deepest progress feels almost normal. You look at something that once frightened you, and the fear is not as strong. You speak in a place where you once became silent. You receive help without creating shame. You make a financial choice without panic. You rest before becoming empty. I allow progress to feel ordinary. I do not need every change to feel exciting before I respect it. I can notice the quiet ways my life is becoming steadier. Ordinary progress may be more lasting because it is becoming part of who you are. It is no longer something you perform. It is the way you live. You become less interested in proving, less willing to abandon yourself, more able to wait before reacting, more comfortable with healthy support. The change becomes natural. That is worth honoring. Now imagine a row of simei lanterns appearing along a path at night. No lantern shows the whole road. Each one reveals only enough ground for the next part of the walk. The darkness beyond the light still exists, but you do not need to see through all of it. One small circle of light is enough for one step. This is how clarity often comes. Not as a complete map, as enough understanding for now. I can move with the clarity that is available today. You do not need to demand tomorrow's answer from tonight's mind. You do not need to know where every choice will lead. You can look at the ground that has been made visible. You can ask what is true here, what is needed here, what supports you here. I can move with the clarity that is available today. I trust the next useful answer to become clearer when I reach it. I can stop judging myself for not seeing the whole road. You were never meant to see every turn. Life changes. You change. New information arrives. The choice that fits now may need adjustment later. That does not make the first choice wrong. It means you are alive and responding. One lantern, one step, one honest moment. This can be enough. Let your breath remain soft while another understanding arrives. I do not need to turn uncertainty into danger. Uncertainty can feel uncomfortable. The mind may rush to fill the empty space with the worst possible ending. It thinks a painful answer will protect you from surprise. But uncertainty does not always contain harm. Sometimes it contains a choice that has not formed, a relationship that has not begun, a skill you have not learned, a version of you that has not been needed yet. I do not need to turn uncertainty into danger. I can let the unknown remain open. I can prepare where preparation is possible and release what cannot be controlled. This does not mean ignoring real concerns. It means refusing to suffer through every imagined future. You can respond to what is true. You can seek help when needed. You can make plans. Then you can return to the present. Your mind deserves relief from futures that do not exist. You can let the lantern show only what is here. Now return to receiving, but let it deepen. I can let good become part of my life instead of treating it as a visitor. You may have welcomed peace for a moment, but kept the door ready for it to leave. You may have accepted support while believing it could not last. You may have enjoyed progress, but still thought of yourself as someone who always struggles. Your inner identity may still belong to an older season. You can let it change. I can let good become part of my life instead of treating it as a visitor. I can become familiar with calm support. I can allow enoughness to feel like home. Home does not mean nothing difficult happens. It means there is a place within you that does not disappear every time life changes. A place where you remember your values. A place where your worth remains. A place where you can return to truth. You can become the sign at place. You can learn to live with good instead of constantly waiting for it to leave. You can let respect become normal. You can let rest become normal. You can let fair exchange become normal. You can let being heard become normal. You can let a calmer inner voice become normal. There is no need to create drama to feel alive. Peace can hold life too. Now let your relationship with desire become softer. I can want more without making the present my enemy. You do not need to hate today to care about tomorrow. You do not need to call your current life a failure before allowing it to change. You can honor what brought you here. Even the choices that did not work may have shown you what matters. Even the delays may have given you time to understand yourself. You do not need to make every struggle meaningful. You only need to stop turning the present into something unworthy of care. I can want more without making the present my enemy. I can care for what is here while preparing for what comes next. I can let desire become direction rather than rejection. Your present life is the place from which the next choice will be made. Treat it with respect. Look honestly at what is working. Look honestly at what needs change. Use what you have. Ask for what you need. Release what keeps taking without giving anything healthy back. You can move forward without insulting the ground beneath you. The ground has carried you. Now let gratitude become quieter and more honest. I can appreciate support without pretending that everything is easy. Gratitude does not require denial. You can be thankful for one person and still feel lonely. You can value your home and still want greater comfort. You can appreciate your work and still seek fairer conditions. You can love parts of your life while grieving others. I can appreciate support without pretending that everything is easy. I can notice what is good without silencing what hurts. I can hold more than one truth. This is emotional abundance. The ability to make room for grief and gratitude, room for desire and appreciation, room for fear and courage, room for rest and ambition. Your heart does not need to become simple before it can become peaceful. It can hold complexity with gentleness. You can say, "This is hard, and something here still supports me." You can say, "I am grateful, and I still need change." You can say, "I am hopeful, and I still have doubts." There is room for the whole truth. Now let the idea of enough become more alive. Enough does not mean I stop growing. Enough means I stop using growth to prove that I deserve to exist. You can want more income, more skill, more freedom, more connection. And you can want these things without making your present self unworthy. Enoughness is the ground beneath growth. It is the inner statement that says, "I will care for myself while I build. I will not wait until the goal is reached before I speak with kindness. I will not use shame as the price of progress." Enough does not mean I stop growing. Enough means I grow without abandoning myself. Enough means my goals are part of my life, not the judge of my life. Let this truth become one of the stronger threads, a thread you can return to when comparison pulls at you, when a delay hurts, when you make a mistake, when you see another person moving quickly. You can return to enoughness, not as a reason to stop, as a reason to continue without destroying your peace. Now let trust take a quieter shape. I trust myself to notice when something no longer fits. Trust is not only believing you can begin, it is also believing you can change direction. You may have stayed too long because leaving felt like failure. You may have continued because you had already given so much. You may have feared that letting go would mean the effort was wasted, but something can matter and still come to an end. A choice can teach you and still no longer fit. I trust myself to notice when something no longer fits. I can change direction without calling the whole journey a mistake. I can release what has completed its purpose. The cloth changes as new threads are added. The path changes as each lantern is reached. You are allowed to respond to what you know now. You do not have to remain loyal to an old decision at the cost of your present truth. You can bless what taught you. You can carry the lesson. You can move. This creates room for abundance because your energy is no longer tied to keeping something alive only through fear. Now let your sense of timing become gentler. I can let my life unfold without treating every delay as rejection. A delay can be frustrating. It can hurt. It can bring questions. You do not have to pretend it is secretly perfect. But you also do not have to decide that it means you are unwanted by life. Some things need another step, another conversation, another season. Some things may not happen, and if they do not, another form of meaning may still become possible. I can let my life unfold without treating every delay as rejection. I can feel disappointed without becoming hopeless. I can remain open while accepting what is true. Hope becomes stronger when it is allowed to change shape. You may begin wanting one result. Life may lead you toward another. That does not always mean you failed. It may mean you learned what the original desire was truly asking for. Perhaps you wanted money because you wanted safety. Perhaps you wanted recognition because you wanted to feel seen. Perhaps you wanted a certain role because you wanted freedom. The deeper need may have more than one path. Stay close to the need. Remain flexible about the form. Now let the 4 daily moments become part of the cloth. In the morning, you do not need to predict failure before your feet touch the ground. You can meet the day as something not fully written. In the middle of pressure, you do not need to leave yourself behind. You can return to one honest breath and one clear choice. In the evening, you can notice where support appeared, even if the day was imperfect. Before rest, you can release the demand to solve what belongs to tomorrow. These moments are not rules, they are doorways. Places where you can return to a deeper relationship with your life. You can say this 4 times a day to strengthen your abundance mindset, but each return may feel different. In the morning, the words may feel like possibility. In the middle of the day, they may feel like steadiness. In the evening, they may feel like recognition. Before sleep, they may feel like release. The words do not need to control life. They can remind you how you want to meet it. There is room in my life for more good, and I am ready to meet it with trust. Let the sentence become another thread, not the whole cloth. A steady thread running through it, A reminder that fear is not the only thing available. A reminder that you can build. A reminder that receiving does not require self-betrayal. A reminder that the future may contain support, choices, and meaning that are not visible yet. Let the words rest within the larger design. Your life is not one problem. It is not one number. It is not one delay. It is not one role. It is not one opinion. It is a living pattern, still being formed, still receiving new threads, still becoming something you cannot fully see from this close. You do not need to step away from your life to see its value. You can trust that care is entering the design each time you choose it. You can trust that boundaries create shape. You can trust that rest protects the thread from breaking. You can trust that honesty keeps the pattern true. You can trust that your life is allowed to remain unfinished. You are unfinished because you are living. There is more to weave, more to learn, more to release, more to receive. And for now, the next thread is enough. You have carried these words through the mind. Now they can become softer. They can move out of thought and into rest. You do not need to understand anything more. You do not need to hold every sentence. Your body can begin to release the work of listening closely. The words can remain near you without needing your effort. Let the space around your forehead become smooth. The mind may still be moving. That is okay. Thoughts can lose their sharp edges. They can pass without being answered. You do not need to follow them. You do not need to finish them. You can let the forehead rest from planning. The future will not be harmed because you stop thinking about it for a while. Let your eyes become heavy in the gentlest way. They have looked far enough for today. They do not need to search. They do not need to compare. They do not need to watch the door for what may happen next. Let the muscles around your eyes soften. The world can remain outside for a little while. You are drifting now, softer, quieter, safe in this moment. Let your cheeks become loose. Let the space around you, a mouth become calm. You do not need to find the right words. You do not need to explain your choices. You do not need to prepare what you will say tomorrow. Your face can become free from performance. There is no one to impress here. There is nothing to defend. Your expression can rest. Let your jaw become easy. If it has been holding tension, it does not need to release all at once. A little softness is enough. The tongue can rest. The teeth do not need to press together. You are allowed to become quiet inside. I release the need to solve my life before I sleep. Let that truth move through you gently. You are not giving up. You are letting the day end. You are allowing your mind to return to its natural need for rest. The unanswered parts of life can remain unanswered tonight. I release the need to solve my life before I sleep. Tomorrow can meet me when tomorrow arrives. Tonight, I am allowed to rest. Let the neck soften. It has held the head through every thought, every worry, every plan. Now it can become less tense. You do not need to carry the day in the back of your neck. You do not need to brace for the next hour. Let the support beneath you carry more. Let your shoulders move away from the ears. They do not need to hold responsibility now. They do not need to hold other people's emotions. They do not need to hold the work that is unfinished. Imagine the weight leaving slowly, not falling, not being pushed, simply becoming less necessary. My responsibilities can wait while I restore my energy. You can care again later. You can respond again later. For now, responsibility can remain outside the room of sleep. It will still exist when you return. You do not need to carry it through the night. My responsibilities can wait while I restore my energy. Rest is part of the way I care for what matters. Let the arms become heavy. The upper arms, the elbows, the lower arms. They have reached, lifted, carried, typed, cleaned, held, and worked. Now they can stop. Nothing needs to be lifted. Nothing needs to be fixed. Let the weight of the arms sink into the support beneath them. Let your hands become still. Your hands have given so much. They have reached for answers. They have held what you feared losing. They have opened. They have learned to release. Now they can remain empty. Empty does not mean lacking. Empty means free. Free from holding. Free from reaching. Free from the next task. My hands can rest because I do not need to hold tomorrow tonight. Let the fingers become loose. There is no message to send, no number to check, no future to grip. Your hands can trust that life will still be there after sleep. My hands can rest because I do not need to hold tomorrow tonight. I can enter the night with nothing in my grasp. Let your chest become aware of the quiet movement of breath. The breath enters. The breath leaves. No counting. No demand. No need to make it deeper. The body can choose. You are not trying to breathe correctly. You are allowing breathing to continue without your control. Feel how life keeps moving gently within you, even when you are still, even when you are not planning, even when you are not producing. You are still here. You are still worthy. Your value does not disappear in stillness. I remain worthy while I rest. You do not need to create anything to deserve this moment. You do not need to earn sleep. You do not need to finish everything. You are allowed to rest because you are human. I remain worthy while I rest. My value stays with me when the day becomes quiet. Let the area around your heart soften. There may be emotion there. Let it be simple. You do not need to name it. You do not need to change it. The heart can hold feeling without turning it into a problem. If there is sadness, let it be held. If there is hope, let it become quiet. If there is fear, let it sit farther from the center. Nothing needs to leave before you can rest. You can sleep beside an unfinished feeling. You do not need to understand it tonight. My heart is allowed to become quiet without forgetting what matters. You are not losing care. You are giving care a place to rest. The people you love do not disappear when you stop thinking about them. The dreams you hold do not disappear when your mind becomes still. What matters can remain without constant attention. My heart is allowed to become quiet without forgetting what matters. Love can rest. Hope can rest. You can rest. Let your upper back settle. It may have carried what you never spoke. It may have tightened when you felt responsible for too much. Feel the support beneath it. You do not need to support yourself alone. For this moment, the bed, chair, or floor is doing some of the work. Let yourself receive that support. No repayment, no apology, only support. I let myself be supported without needing to explain why. The body does not need a reason to accept the surface beneath it. It simply allows the support to hold its weight. You can learn from that. You can receive what is steady. You can let yourself be carried for a while. I let myself be supported without needing to explain why. I can become comfortable with being held by simple things. Let the middle of your back soften. Let the lower back release some of its work. You may have been holding yourself upright through many uncertain moments. Now, you do not need to remain upright. You can lean fully into rest. Let the stomach become soft. This area may hold worry about having enough money, enough time, enough strength, enough answers. The stomach does not need to carry those questions tonight. Let the breath move gently around them. You can say within yourself, not now. Not because the questions do not matter, because rest matters too. I do not need to calculate my worth or my future in the night. Numbers can wait. Plans can wait. Decisions can wait. Your mind may have used the quiet of night to calculate every possible problem. Tonight, it can learn another use for quiet. Rest. I do not need to calculate my worth or my future in the night. My mind may become still without losing its wisdom. Let the hips become heavy. They have supported your movement. They have carried tension you may not have noticed. You do not need to make them relax. Let the idea of heaviness be enough. The body can respond in its own way. You are drifting now, deeper into quiet, softer in every place that is ready, safe enough to let the day move farther away. Let the upper legs become loose. They do not need to prepare to stand. They do not need to run toward opportunity. They do not need to run away from fear. For now, there is nowhere to go. The path can wait. The lanterns can remain where they are. You will see the next one when the time comes. I am not falling behind while I sleep. The world may keep moving. Other people may keep working. Other plans may continue. You do not need to compete with the night. Sleep is not lost time. Rest is part of your life. I am not falling behind while I sleep. My path remains mine when I become still. Let the knees soften. They do not need to prepare for impact. They do not need to hold you steady. The support beneath you is enough. Let the lower legs become heavy. The calves can rest. The ankles can loosen. Every part of you can stop preparing for movement. Your body may take the time it needs. There is no rush to become relaxed. Even rest does not need to be forced. I allow sleep to come in its own gentle way. You do not need to chase sleep. You do not need to become frustrated if you are still awake. You can rest without sleeping. You can lie here without solving. The body can still receive quiet. I allow sleep to come in its own gentle way. I can rest before sleep fully arrives. Let the feet become warm or heavy. They have carried you across every part of the day. They have helped you stand when life asked much from you. Now they can be still. The soles of your feet do not need to search for solid ground. You are already supported. Let every toe become loose. There is no next step tonight. My next step does not need to be taken before morning. This night does not ask you to move forward. It asks you to release the demand to move. You can remain here. The next step can wait beside tomorrow. My next step does not need to be taken before morning. Tonight, stillness is enough. Feel the whole body resting, from the forehead to the feet, not perfectly relaxed, simply supported. There may still be places holding tension. Let them hold less if they can. Do not force them. The body has its own timing. You can offer permission. You can offer quiet. You can offer kindness. My body is allowed to rest without performing peace. You do not need to appear calm. You do not need to feel a special state. You do not need to prove that these words are wow. Working. The body is allowed to be exactly where it is. My body is allowed to rest without performing peace. I can receive the night as I am. Let the room become quieter in your awareness. sounds may remain. They can become part of the background. Nothing needs your full attention. The mind can stop reaching outward. Let the words become fewer. Let the spaces between them become wider. You are safe here. You are drifting now, deeper, softer. The day is no longer asking for your answer. The future is no longer asking for your plan. The past is no longer asking to be reviewed. You can release all three. Only this moment remains. Only breath. Only support. Only the quiet permission to rest. I can let the night hold what I cannot carry now. Your worries do not need to disappear. You can place them outside the center of your awareness. The night is wide enough to hold unanswered things. You do not need to keep them inside your chest. I can let the night hold what I cannot carry now. I can return to what matters with more strength after rest. Let your breathing become whatever it becomes. Soft, slow, natural. You do not need to notice every breath. You can let awareness fade. You can stop listening closely. The words will continue without needing anything from you. My life can grow while I am resting, not through magic, through the way rest supports clarity, energy, patience, and choice. You do not need to keep working for growth to remain possible. You can let the mind recover. You can let the body become still. My life can grow while I am resting. Rest can prepare me to meet tomorrow with more of myself. Let this affirmation become quiet. Let it move farther away. You do not need to hold it. You do not need to remember it. The feeling is enough. There is room. There is support. There is time for the next step after rest. You are drifting now, deeper into a softer place, safe in this breath, safe in this moment. Nothing is chasing you. Nothing needs to be caught. You can be still. Let the remaining words move like a low, gentle sound. You do not need to stay awake for them. You do not need to understand. You can let them pass through the quiet. You are resting inside a life that does not need to be completed tonight. There is room for tomorrow to arrive in its own time. There is room for you to meet it after rest. You can release the need to know what comes next. You can trust yourself to respond when the moment is real. The future does not need to be lived before it arrives. Your mind can become empty of tomorrow. Tomorrow will bring its own light. For now, darkness can be kind. It can cover the unfinished edges. It can soften every sharp thought. It can make room for sleep. You do not need to see the road. You only need to rest where you are. Your worth remains present in the quiet. It does not need to be spoken. It does not need to be proven. It remains. When you wake, it will still be yours. When plans change, it will still be yours. When progress feels slow, it will still be yours. You can sleep without guarding your value. Nothing outside you can take it during the night. You can become still. You are allowed to receive peace without earning it. Peace may come as sleep. It may come as a softer breath. It may come as a few minutes without fighting your thoughts. Whatever form it takes is enough. You do not need a perfect night. You only need permission to stop demanding more from yourself. You can rest in that permission. You can let good things become familiar. Support can feel normal. Respect can feel normal. Rest can feel normal. A calm choice can feel normal. You do not need chaos to recognize that you are alive. You can become comfortable with a life that does not always hurt. You can let peace stay longer when it visits. You can let kindness reach deeper. You can let your own care become something you trust. Your path does not disappear when you stop walking. It remains beneath you. It waits without anger. It does not punish you for becoming tired. The next step will still be there. You can return when your eyes are clear. You can return when your body has received what it needs. You can return slowly. There is no race inside your true path. You can let enoughness become the place from which you grow, not the end of desire, not the end of hope. A safe beginning, a place where you are not fighting yourself, a place where your goals do not threaten your worth, a place where you can build without becoming broken by the building. You can rest there. You can let the word enough become warm. Enough breath for this moment. Enough support beneath you. Enough time to sleep. Enough courage for tomorrow when tomorrow comes. Nothing more is needed now. You can release what no longer belongs in your hands. The day is complete enough. Your effort is complete enough. Your understanding is complete enough for tonight. You do not need to take another thought with you. Let the hands remain empty. Let the mind become empty. Let the night carry the space. There is room in your life for more good, and you are learning to meet it with trust. The words are not a demand. They are not a promise that everything will happen as you wish. They are a soft return, a return to openness, a return to care, a return to the truth that fear does not know the whole future. You can let the sentence fade. The meaning can remain without language. Room, good, trust, rest. You are not behind. Your life is not leaving without you. You are here, breathing, supported, held by this moment. The world can wait. The numbers can wait. The plans can wait. The unanswered questions can wait. You have done enough for this day. You can become quiet now. Your body knows how to move toward rest. Your mind does not need to guide every part of the journey. You can release control, not forever, only for this night, only for this breath, only for this gentle movement towards sleep. You are becoming softer. The space around every thought is becoming wider. The words are moving farther away. You are safe here. You are loved in ways that do not need to be measured tonight. You are worthy in ways no result can increase. You are held by simple support. You are allowed to rest. When you return to this in the daytime, you may ask yourself which line touched your heart most deeply. You may share it in the comments if sharing feels right. You do not need to wake for that thought now. Let it remain for another time. If these words helped you feel less alone, you are welcome to join this space whenever you need another quiet place to return to. Nothing more is asked from you. The invitation can wait. Everything can wait. You can sleep. Let your forehead remain smooth. Let your eyes remain heavy. Let your jaw stay soft. Let your shoulders sink. Let your hands remain open. Let the stomach become quiet. Let the legs become still. Let the feet rest from every road. Your whole body can enter the night. Your whole mind can release the day. Your whole heart can rest without needing to close. You are not losing anything by becoming still. You are returning to yourself. You are not missing life. You are receiving one of its quietest gifts. Rest. Let the last thoughts become small. Let them become distant. You do not need to reach for them. You do not need to finish them. There is no final task. There is no hidden demand. Only quiet, only breath, only the soft understanding that your life can continue after you have rested. Sleep can come near. You do not need to call it. You do not need to chase it. Let it find you where you are. Let the night become deeper around you. Let every unfinished thing become less important. Let every fear lose its voice for a while. You can rest before the answer. You can rest before the result. You can rest before the next beginning. You are safe enough for this moment. You are supported enough for this night. You are worthy enough without changing anything. And as the words disappear, let this final truth remain like warmth beneath a blanket. You do not have to chase the life meant for you through the dark. Rest now. Morning will know how to find you.